Shabbat Shalom.
Shabbat Shalom.
All right. We are the Stream of Wisdom, and we're here at Shabbat Noon class, and we're going to get the Shabbat Noon prayer started. The first few priests, we're going to stand up. All right. Barak Yahweh. Bahashem Yahushua. Ahawa'ah. The Nawa. Award. Zayirun. The water. Aman.
Blessed be Yahweh in the name of Yahushua that gives to us life this day. Thanks so be it. You can find that in Matthew chapter 5 verse 16.
Barak Yahweh. Barak Yahweh. Bahashem Yahushua. Ahawa'ah. The Nawa. Rayah. The water. Aman.
Blessed be Yahweh in the name of Yahushua that gives to us sweet savor. Thank you, so be it. The sweet savor represents our prayers reaching out to the Most High. Incense. You can read that in Psalms 141 and verse 2. Stand and face Jerusalem.
Barak Yahweh. Bahashem Yahushua. Ahawa'ah. The Nawa. Hashabah. Bashalom. The water. Aman.
Blessed be Yahweh in the name of Yahushua that gives to us the Sabbath in peace. Thank you, so be it.
All right, this is Psalms 121. Anashah. I am Yah. Am. Hahayah. Na'ayah. Yahuwa'ah. Isaiah. Yahuwa'ah. Mayahoah. Sha'aisha. Shemayah. Wa'aratazah. La'ah. Yonatan. Lamawat. Ragoyah. Yala'ah. Yawam. Shasharamar. Yasha'ala. Yahweh. Yahweh, Shemariah, Yahweh, Tazoyah, Yah, Yah, Hashemash, Yala'ah, Hatayah, Bayawam, Wala'ah, Halabanah, Walayala, Yahweh, Yashemariah, Makol, Rai, Yashemar, the Pasha, Yahweh, Yashemar, Hawalakia, Wa'ayah, Ma'aitan, Wa'ay, Iwalam, Aman.
Psalms 121. I will lift up mine eyes unto the hills, from whence cometh my help. My help cometh from the Lord, which made heaven and earth. He will not suffer thy foot to be moved. He that keepeth thee will not slumber. Behold, he that keepeth Israel shall neither slumber nor sleep. The Lord is thy keeper. The Lord is thy shade upon thy right hand. The sun shall not smite thee by day, nor the moon by night. The Lord shall preserve thee from all evil. He shall preserve thy soul. The Lord shall preserve thy going out and thy coming in, from this time forth and even forevermore. Amen.
Sure, my
Yasharallah, Yahweh, Allah,
Hear, O Israel, the Lord our God is one Lord. And that's, you find that in Deuteronomy chapter 6 and verse 4.
This is the Lord's Prayer in Hebrew. Abanaw, Shabbat Shemayim, Kodash, Hayah, Shemka, Yehovah, Rakwatka, Taba'ah, Ratazaka, Hayah, Aisha, Baal Ratazah, Tawah, Hayah, Bashamayim, Adaranawa, Lacham, Kol, Yawam, Wasalak now, Kabawak now, Kasalak now, Kabawak Yanao, Wala'ah, Tabiyanaw, what is say one? Abo, Awashayanaw, Mayan, Rai, Kaya, Laka, Malakwa, Waha'ala, Wahata, Parat, La'aywalam, Aman.
Matthew chapter 6 and verse 9. After this manner, therefore pray ye, Our Father, which art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done in earth, as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us our debts as we forgive our debtors. And lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. For thine is the kingdom, and the power, and the glory, forever. Amen.
Amen. This is the Ten Commandments in Hebrew. Number 1, La'ah, Yahaya, Laka, Alahayim, Achoyim, Alpanyim.
Thou shalt have no other gods before me.
Number 2, La'ah, Ta'aisha, Laka, Pasol, Wala'ah, Ta'aibadam.
Thou shalt not make unto thee any graven image.
Number 3, La'ah, Elakwa'ah, Sham, Yahweh, Bashawan.
Thou shalt not take the name of the Lord thy God in vain.
Number 4, Zakar, Hayawam, Hasabat, Lakwatashwa.
Remember the Sabbath day to keep it holy.
Number 5, Kabad, Abaka, Wa, Amaka.
Honor thy father and thy mother.
Number 6, La'ah, Taratazah.
Thou shalt not murder.
Number 7, La'ah, Tana'ah.
Thou shalt not commit adultery.
Number 8, La'ah, Taganah.
Thou shalt not steal.
Number 9, La'ah, Ta'ainah, Shakur.
Thou shalt not bear false witness against thy neighbor.
Number 10, La'ah, Takamad, Kol, Asherah, Lara'ayika.
Thou shalt not covet thy neighbor's house. Your Sabbath, which means to be seated.
I'll let him know.
We gaan hoor, Sabbath God, don't yes Allah.
God, Bon Yashab, it is right, Barak.
Yahweh Shem Yahushai Bakatam.
Yahweh Shem Yahushai Barakatah. Alright, so we're going to start the reading at Joshua. The first reading started reading at Joshua chapter 12, verse 1 through 24. So you're going to Joshua chapter 12, verses 1 through 24. All right? Joshua 12, verses 1 through 24. So, just give everybody a chance to get to it. All right? Everybody there? Everybody there? Yeah. One word. Khan or la'a. Yeah, so it can't be two days where they say Khan or la'a. Depending not to that distracted. Right? So, okay, we can start.
Joshua chapter 12, verse 1. Now these are the kings of the land, which the children of Israel smote, and possessed their land on the other side Jordan, toward the rising of the sun, from the river Arnon to Mount Hermon, and all the plain of the east. Sihon, king of the Amorites.
Remember when he was going last weekend? Last Sabbath? What Joshua did last Sabbath? Go ahead, my girl.
We were taking over the rest of the nations, conquering the rest of the nations.
Right. And how long did he do it for? With the verse.
Oh.
You got it? Go ahead.
Joshua chapter 11, verse 18. Joshua made war a long time with all those kings.
I just want to tell you it was a year.
A year.
Yep. What was that? What year was that? Oh my God. It was a year. I'm gonna find out for you. War a long time. Well, let's jump to this reading though. But it took him a while, but he did it, and it was coming right after that. It was coming right after, them beguiling the brothers. It was coming up. They beguiled them. So Joshua was like, what? These guys tricked us, right? And then so that's fire. And then he's like, dang, I should have just stuck to what the Lord said. Right, we should have just stuck to what the Lord said. Don't make no leap with it. That was our mistake. That was our downfall. But now it's something on this whole blade where they just started just running through everybody. They started running through everybody. They wasn't taking no plea deals. Nobody was allowed to plea deal after that. Right? It was straight. What is it? Murder. Right? Righteous judgment. So, that was right after they lied. So. Now we're going into this and then going over all the list of names of all the people that he took down. So, go ahead,
Verse 2. Sihon, king of the Amorites, who dwelt in Esbron, and ruled from Ahor, which is upon the bank of the river Arnon, and from the middle of the river, and from half Gilead, even unto the river of Jabbok, which is the border of the children of Ammon, and from the plain to the sea of
Chinnerock.
And from the plain to the sea of Chinnerock on the east, and unto the sea of the plain, even the salt sea on the east, the way to Beth Jeshmo, and from the south under Hashdod Pisgah, in the coast of Og, king of Bashan, which was the remnant of the giants, and dwelt at Hashron.
So while we're destroying them, while we're smoking them and taking them out, we're also grabbing what? Well, what are we doing while we're destroying them, pillaging them? Remember this is history. So if you don't know how when you smoke and how people how it look, it looked like how Palestine getting smashed down. So this ain't no sweet, it's not nothing sweet. You know, so it looked like how Palestine and Israel looking, how Ukraine looking. They get smoked, they get destroyed, buildings decayed, right? Dead bodies, chopped up, cut, right? People are dead, lifeless people, right? And the Lord said women and children, said women and children, men, women, children, kids. The Lord says it. So it looked exactly how if you've been seeing the news, right? If you've been paying attention to the news, it looks exactly like that. And I'm making that point just to say that as you read it, don't just read it like it's a fairy tale book. Don't just let it cross over your mind like, oh, God smoke people. And you didn't really register that, oh, smoke mean like they slayed people. They looked and people were bleeding, and people were bleeding slow, people were bleeding fast, and people were dying in different ways. So this is history, right? And that's the point I'm trying to make. This is history. So this thing is actually happening. So really pay attention to what you're reading. This is you reading about you possessing your land, and you getting rid of another group of people that's in your land. So we're talking about inheritance. So in Joshua 12 and verse 1, now he's at verse 3. So 4. Now he's in verse 4. So we have Joshua chapter 12. We read from verses 1 through 4. And verses 1 through 3 was just talking about the different lands that we obtained and the different kings and nations that was taken down as we was claiming our inheritance. So that's basically what we're going into. And he just walked in. So that's where we're at. But listen to this as it is. You literally taking the land. Right? Like the so-called, the Amalekites, the so-called Israelis, how they try to claim Palestine is theirs, and they get rid of those people. We was getting rid of those people too. Right? And both of them going to get rid of by the Lord. Right? So keep that in mind. This is real history. So real people was taken out. So this man Sihon, king of the Amorites, he was taken out, him and his people. Right? So that we can get our land. So keep that in mind. Go ahead.
Verse 4. And the coast of Og, king of Bashan, which was the remnant of the giants.
Right. So we really have to run through a bunch of gigantic people to get land. Right. So you smote a bunch of giants. Right? Goliath wasn't the only giant slayer, right? Right. So this is a land of people. Think about that. A bunch of Goliaths just walking around, and some taller than him. So imagine that. What mind you got to lock into it. And it's not like we was small too, but it's like it was just bigger. They were bigger than us. So you got to imagine that. Imagine the mind that they had to lock into just to be able to. Imagine the mind that they had to lock into just to be able to accomplish that. Them feats, really breaking your mind down and your thoughts, your doubts, your fears. Right? Literally, like, because what do we do nowadays? Just judge by the sight of our eyes. I can't do that. That's too hard. You look at it like, think about how much work it take for you to understand how to work the chosen creations and the computers and then all the different machines. Because you got the big machine, you got the glow forge, and then you got the metal thing. So that's 3 different machines, and you go with all these computers, these apps. How hard was it to learn? Took a couple months. How old were you? Took a couple months. How was those months though? How was it working? How was it working? Just the learning.
I was stressed.
Yeah, it takes work. It's like detailed stuff. You can't it's not something that you can skip over. You have to literally learn piece by piece by piece by piece, or you're never really gonna truly understand the machine or how to work it or how to fix things, how to adjust it, the lights. It worked your mind. But that's the same thing with these people right here. They had giants. Giants trying to work their mind. They're looking at people. These guys are big, they were muscular. We just came out of slavery. Like, all these different things could be playing in their mind. We don't have no homeland. Everybody's against us. Man, they might have all the nations with them. But we forget about our power. We can't forget about our power. But this is just some of the feats that they talk about that we have to overcome just to get all the inheritance. But go ahead.
That dwelt at Asherah and at Edrei. Verse 5. And reigned in Mount Hermon, and in Selka, and in all Bashan, unto the border of the Geshurites, and to the Maccathites, and the half of Gilead, and the border of Sihon, king of Heshbon. Verse 6. Them did Moses, the servant of the Most High, and the children of Israel smite. And Moses, the servant of the Most High, gave it for a possession unto the Reubenites, and the Gadites, and the half tribe of Manasseh. And these are the kings of the country, which Joshua and the children of Israel smote on this side Jordan, on the west, from Bil.
You know what's cool about that is verse 6. Think about all the work that they had to put in, right? And your verse was right. It was on point. It was the whole. It didn't say a year. I was looking at it. It didn't say a year. It said a long period. Got it. But just think about that. It took a long period of time, right? It took a long period of time for them to get that. Well, they had to go through all these different kings, and they wasn't even done getting their inheritance. That was just a group. That was a portion. But in that, they were still able to get their reward, right? But they had to strive for it. They had to strive for it, and that's Ecclesiastes 4:20. Ecclesiastes 4:20. Right? This is what they literally had to do. They had to go and get it. They had to go and get that. Go ahead.
Ecclesiastes chapter 4 and verse 28. Mm-hmm. Strive for the truth unto death.
They had to do that. Literally. They was literally having to strive for the truth unto death and literally having to give their lives in sacrifice. Think about how much discomfort. They're in wilderness. Think about when we see wilderness. Right? You're in the desert, you're walking around. Right? You're in the trees, animals. You outside. You don't have a physical brick and mortar home. A tent's your home. Right? A hut, a tent. Right? You got to think about all those different things. All this discomfort that they had to go through. They had to strive for that. Then they had to lock their mind into going to physical war. Then they had kids back home. They think, well, what if the enemy speaking to the camp? But they had to be focused on what? Striving for what?
The truth unto death.
They had to think about the truth. The people, the nation. They were trying to establish it. We were trying to establish a nation. We were trying to gain a land so that we can have the brick and mortar, right? So that we can have a place to call our own, so we can have our own government, our own school system, our own. This guy was talking to me in the mall. Was it yesterday? Yeah, yesterday. Talking about our own curriculum. We gotta have our own curriculum, and he was talking about autonomy, self-government, basically. I had to look the word up, like, because he was using it, I didn't know what he was talking about. And I looked it up, and it was like talking about self-government. But this is our self-government, but that's what we was fighting for. But the blessing in that is to see that when you do fight for it unto death, the Most High give you a reward. They got Gad, Manasseh, and Reuben. Half of the tribe of Manasseh got a piece of that blessing. But that was to show us what? Keep fighting. Keep fighting. I'm a keeper of my word. Right? We got a taste of it. But then even them, they couldn't get comfortable. Even though the fact that they got that piece of land. They had to keep on fighting. They had to keep on striving. But what is it keep on fighting? What's the keep on striving for us now? What is it for us now? What's us keep on fighting? What's keep on striving for us now? Because we're not physically doing anything as far as fighting.
It's keeping our hands clean.
Right.
And enduring to the end.
That's straight to the point. Keeping our hands clean and enduring to the end. What you going to say?
I was looking for the scripture that says, take not thy hand from the plow. Well, he is not worthy to serve me if you take your hand from the plow.
Right. That's the one in Luke.
Yeah.
Somewhere in Luke. Maybe 17.
Yeah. I can find it.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah.
Literally, what y'all just said, that's it. You looking back, of course, if you're looking back, you're not going to have clean hands and you're not going to do it to the end. But have those clean hands and endure to the end, that's what we have to do now. We have to literally clean our hands so that the Most High can literally fight for us. That's round one.
You want the verse?
Go ahead. You got it?
Come on.
You can drop the verse.
Luke chapter 9, verse 62. And
right.
Jesus said unto him, No man having put his hand to the plow and looking back is fit for the kingdom of God.
Right. You can't look back. That's how we keep on fighting. That's how we keep on striving for the truth. By not looking back into the world. The things that we desired and had took pleasure in and took ease and comfort. I say ease and comfort loosely because it wasn't true ease, it was a true comfort. To being lost in the bottle, to be lost in the weed, right? The warmongering, the partying. That wasn't true comfort. It was all a deception because it kept you running away from your mind. It kept you hiding away from the pain. What you have?
2 Corinthians 10:5.
You said who?
2 Corinthians 10:5.
Casting down imagination. Go ahead. It's right on point. I mean,
You ready?
you said, well, finish, read that one more time,
Oh, come. Luke chapter 9, verse 62. And Jesus said unto him, no man having put his hand to the plow.
And that's all of us. That's one of those most high being blunt with you. Being blunt with brothers and sisters. He's like, none of us, no person, that once you open up the Pandora's box, once you open up the knowledge, once you've been opened up to the word, right? Once you be open to it, and once you know it, you can't do what?
Having put his hand to the plow and looking back.
You can't look back. You can't look back. That means your old life don't matter no more. That means you can't play around with your old life and the way you used to live. We can't do it. We can't, none of us. I'm saying we because we all accountable, right? So we all got to make sure that we don't look back at our old life. To care for it. Holding on to it, clenching to it. You tether with it like, oh, I don't want it this weekend, but the next weekend you want it. Like, no, you got to literally burn it. You got to be like a burning sheet of paper. What happened to it? It disintegrates. It don't exist no more. Your whole life don't exist no more. You got to damn near forget your life. You got to forget it. You said what?
It's gone with the wind, up in smoke.
Yeah, it's gone with the wind, up in smoke. That's literally the whole life. Like, I honestly can say I don't even remember my high school years no more. I don't even remember high school no more. I don't remember, I barely remember childhood. I remember things in fragments. It's very shallow, the memory. And then I don't remember my time in Memphis, and that was only, what, 3-4 years ago. I don't remember those experiences because why? That's the past. That's the past. I gotta care about the present and what's going on right now so that I can be able to have the mental fortitude so I can be able to have the ability to exercise mental fortitude and develop it so that I can stay focused on becoming this new man. Right? And for sisters, you gotta focus on being able to become this new woman so that you can be strong. Because the Most High is gonna bring tests. He's gonna have trials and he's gonna have us go through tribulations. Right? So that he can test our faith, exercise our faith, and make you strong. Because this is his good will to give us the kingdom. Right? But we can't look back. That's where the danger is at. The danger is in looking back. And go to Philippians 3:13. Just to show y'all that you're supposed to let go of that old life. You're supposed to let go of that old life. You're supposed to forget that old life. That's a method to healing yourself. Right? That's a method to get healed. Let go of the old life. Right? If you ask me, well, what's the method? You saying forget the old life. What's the method to get it healed? You gotta forget the old life, the attachments, the affections, the emotions, the shared moments that you had during Christmas with your family. Because why? That's gotta keep you doing what? Wanting to go celebrate Christmas with your family. And your kids gonna pick that up. The weak mind person gonna play around with that. You don't want that. You gotta forget those moments where you was drinking the bottle and you felt happy. That's a deception. You gotta forget that. You gotta forget those happy moments because why? It's the trick. That's what the trick is because it made you feel comfortable. Right? You have to literally forget those moments. Right? When you at ease, you just able to wake up when you want to, go to sleep when you want to. Right? But the Lord got you doing what? He got you committed. He got you committed to a responsibility. Right? If you say you're going to be at Hebrew Academy, you be at Hebrew Academy. If you say you're going to be in class, be in class. You say you're gonna be at Flowers, be at Flowers. You say you're gonna be at the workout, be at the workout. You say you're gonna be at the sister song, be at the song. Right? You say you wanna learn, well then just come to class. You say, oh, just make you a man in your word. Or a woman. Right, making us men and women of our word. And so we have to start living as such. We have to start living as such. But this is Philippians 3:13. Go ahead.
Philippians chapter 3, verse 13.
Uh-huh.
Brethren, I count not myself to have apprehended,
Mm-hmm.
but this one thing I do.
This was the only, when he said he counted himself not to apprehend it, he said, I'm not going to act like I've grasped everything. I got everything all together. Like I know it all like that, in the back of my finger. Right? He's saying that I'm not going to act like that. But this is something that I do to be successful. This is something that I do to move forward. So he's forgetting the past. Why? Go ahead.
Forgetting those things which are behind.
He's forgetting the past, but he's going to let you know the reason. He's letting go of the past affections and emotions. The things that had power over him. Because we know those things that we was involved with. Right? All the lewdness, the partying, the getting drunk and high and smoking and jumping from the house party to house party, fake friends. We know all that stuff was like draining. We know all that stuff is draining. But it's so easy, it's so comfortable. As you play around with each other. I don't know, but she was cool though. She was kind of cool. Man, it was kind of fun to, hang out at the club like that. I wasn't doing what everybody else is doing. I wasn't going home and sleeping with every girl and every guy. I was just with them. I might do it sometimes, but not all the time. I wasn't that bad. That makes you play around with it. That makes you play around with the emotion, and you don't see that that's where Satan is at. That's where the devil's at. And he plays with your mind and gets you to do what? Go deeper. You think you're going to stay in that middle ground, that lukewarm ground. But it's not. It's not going to work that way. But like you said, you got to get clean hands. What gets the past is you starting on that road to get your hands clean. Read.
And reaching forth unto those things which are before.
That's what you got to start doing. So the reaching forth is now looking, okay, I want to figure out how to live this new life that I'm a part of. I want to literally figure out what it is to live the truth. Right? I want to actually know what it is to be renewed, refashioned, recreated. I don't, this life, like, you gotta think about it. There's nothing literally in the world. There's literally nothing in the world. Literally. And if you don't see that clearer now, even now, you should have been able to see it a couple years ago, especially if you're in the Word. Right? You open up the book, read it. But if you don't see it now, and nothing's in the world, blind. You gotta ask yourself the question, what's wrong? What am I doing? That's keeping me from seeing the truth, from seeing it clearly. But he said you gotta reach forward. And the reaching forward, you can drop that. The reaching forward is the verse that you have. This is reaching forward. This is what's gonna help you let go of the past. So this is what's gonna help you make the change. Go ahead, read that.
2 Corinthians chapter 10, verse 5. Casting down imagination.
That's what's gonna help you reach forward. You have to daily, for your mind, you have to literally stop it. And you have to do what?
Casting down imagination.
You have to literally resist the thought that's telling you to play with the demon. To play with your whole life. Man, I haven't seen Deidre in 2 weeks. I haven't seen Deidre in 3 months. Right? Or Jonathan in 4 or 5 months. Man, we ain't played the sticks in forever. That used to be fun when we used to be able to hang around and play the sticks. You got to cast those imaginations down because the Most High don't want you to be unequally yoked with unbelievers. He don't want you to be hurt. He don't want you to be unequally yoked with unbelievers so that you don't be hurt. You'll hurt yourself and not even realize you hurt yourself. Right? Go ahead.
And every high thing that exalteth itself against the knowledge of God.
We know which thoughts and what things we do that exalt itself against the Father. That makes us go contrary to the Word. We know. Right? I mean, y'all don't know yourselves? Do y'all know the things that come into mind that make you, that'll tell you, exalt yourself above the Father? Yeah, so we got to be able to do what? Cast those down. Because those are the very same thoughts that keep us from serving the Father. Those are the very same thoughts that keep us from serving the Most High. But you can drop that. Let's jump back to the reading. Jump back to the reading.
Joshua chapter 12, verse 7. And these are the kings of the country which Joshua and the children of Israel smote on this side Jordan, on the west, from Bilgad, Baalgad, and in the valley of Lebanon, even unto the Mount Halak, that goeth up to Seir, which Joshua gave unto the tribes of Israel for a possession, according to their divisions. In the mountains, and in the valleys, and in the plains, and in the springs, and in the wilderness, and in the south country, the Hittites, the Amorites, and the Canaanites, and the Perizzites, and the Hivites, and the Jebusites. The king of Jericho, one. The king of Ai, which is beside Bethel, one.
So it's listing all the names now of everybody that they destroyed and what lands. They let you know the lands and the keys that they took. Go ahead.
The king of Jerusalem, one. The king of Hebron, one. The king of Jermon, one. The king of Lachish, one. The king of Eglon, one. The king of Jizr, one. The king of Debir, one. The king of Gedar, one. The king of Hormah, one. The king of Arad, one. The king of Libnah, one. The king of Dulam, one. The king of Makkedah, one. The king of Bethel, one. The king of Tupah, one. The king of Hepher, one. The king of Aphek, one. The king of Lasharon, one. The king of Madan, one. The king of Hazor, one.
Yeah, think about the workload though. Think about the workload, because he's saying king, but what comes with a king? An army. Yeah. So think about the workload. And then there are one people going through all these different armies. Like literally having to walk through all these different armies just to acquire a blessing. Think about all the names that they're listed, with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, right? 20. So far we've read 20 names, right? But how many thousands of people was in the army? Yeah.
20 times 10,000 maybe?
Yeah, let's say these guys have about 10 to 20,000 men, right? Or 30.
God.
Let's say about 10, 20 people, 10,000. Imagine that. That's a lot. That's a lot of people compared to what we was doing. We was one nation just going through all these people. Then they're double teaming. Some of them was double teaming together and doing what? Fighting against us.
God. Yeah, I would say you gotta imagine that after you just slayed like 10,000s of men, then you gotta go up to the next mountain, and you on top of the mountain, and you just see like a whole group of people. Here we go.
But then, you say that because you can understand more why in the previous, like what was read last week, how he kept saying, "Fear not, be not discouraged. Fear not, be not discouraged." You had to keep like encouraging the people. He had to keep encouraging them, encouraging Joshua, as Joshua was having to encourage the people to keep going and don't look at the side of the eyes. Don't judge by the side of your eyes. Keep going, keep fighting. You can do It's basically what the Father kept saying. You can overcome it. You can defeat the battle. It's basically what it is. And it's like, you know, it's interesting because like when you think about when you get tired from work.
Oh man.
Think about when you get tired from work. But these guys literally have people trying to take their lives as they were fighting for a blessing. So times 10, their fatigue and your fatigue. Where you get the rest. But they have to get going. Huh?
The mental stress that you have to go through.
Yeah.
I mean, just by, being ex-military, like shoot, when you think about it, you dealing with a lot, just in that. Just thinking, I read this is one of my favorite books in the Bible, because the brother was strategic. So it the way I've always thought about this book is he had to take years for him to do this. Because like when you siege a city, that's months. Like, because I like to watch a lot of those night movies like in England and Scotland and stuff like that. Those are months. Right. They build a wall around, then they starve people out, and so like, they're taking all these people. Yeah. So it's like, man, Joshua had to regroup with his captains. Right. Come up with a battle plan. They have to execute the battle plan. Right. But first, also, ultimately, pray to the Most High to see if it's the right move to make. Yeah. So it took the wisdom of that. So it wasn't just like they're just going and slaughtering people. This is time. Yeah. That's what wisdom is.
Yeah. And he had to talk to the Lord. Time. Right? Yeah, so it's like, and then they have families. Some of you guys have families, so you got to think about that. All that energy is being distributed out. And then, let alone, think about what the women are doing at the camp with the kids. Think about what the women were doing, because what happens when we go down, when the father step out the house, what the kids try to do. They don't know what's going on, they live it. The teenagers still like, man, I was good in Egypt, man, I don't know what that was like. Look, mom got to get them in order. Right? You got to keep them with the same, like, I just thought about that part. Like, imagine what the women were doing at the camp with the kids. Yeah, it's a lot of kids. That's a lot of kids. And then back then, a lot of kids. So you got to imagine how many times they'll be going to one man and talking about, he has this son, that son, that daughter, this son, that daughter. You got to imagine what they were dealing with. The workload, so everybody had to work, like literally work your work B times. You couldn't get like stout hearted. You couldn't get hard headed. You couldn't get upset. You couldn't get frustrated. You weren't supposed to. Right. You would. Some people would. I mean, that's why they was 40 years, right? Mm-hmm. But you're not supposed to. You're supposed to be adaptable. And that's just dawned on me, just on the part with the women, like what they was doing. They had to cook, clean. Still keep their head up, because think about it. They got to be aware too. Just in case the enemies cross the ground. Mm-hmm. Well, they think the enemy not going to kind of run at them and chop them? Mm-hmm. They have to be aware too. So they have to be on guard, but then they have to make sure that their hands is clean as well. And so just thinking about that is in depth, because they're running through all these kings, but there's so many different things that go on. Like, because what made me think about that is, think about things you got going on at home. With just your house, your family, your kids. But then you have to, or with your family, right? And you have to deal with the truth. You have to do the work of the truth, right? You have to be, but that has to be the apple of your eye, while making everything else fit in the system of what you got going on. And then you have to deal with your desires and your pleasures trying to pull on you, and you trying to become new. So all that's going on. So the same thing we dealing with, they dealing with during a physical war. So, but they have to do what? Keep their hands clean. Because one slip up can mess up everybody. Right? But one slip up can mess you up in your house. Or one slip up can just mess you up. Depending on how the world will deal with you. Right? You gotta see it. It says, here, go to, where is it at? Go to Psalm 18:24.
Psalm chapter 18, verse 24.
Yeah, this is what we basically have to watch ourselves for. This is what we have to watch ourselves for. Because the Lord deals with it on this basis, on this standpoint. Go ahead.
Psalms chapter 18, verse 24. Therefore have the Lord recompensed
Look
me.
loud, look loud.
Come. Therefore have the Lord recompensed me.
That part right there, recompensed. What does it mean to be recompensed? What does it mean to be recompensed? Question. Let's say who? Let's say Allah.
Payback.
Yeah, recompense, payback. But how does the Lord recompense us? On what basis? Go ahead.
According to my righteousness.
But what if you're doing wrong? What if we doing wrong? How you think he's going to reward us? But imagine the mental workload that it was doing on the people. All we gotta do is sit in the classroom. All we gotta do is give a ride. All we gotta do is cook for each other, cook with love. Right? All you gotta do is what? Don't lose your mind because your bills. All you gotta do is don't weary because your car note behind. Right? Or your car broke down, it don't work. That's all we gotta do. Right? While taking care of the families. They was dealing with three things. Dealing with the spirit, not worrying about the items, and then physical. But we dealing with two parts of it. Not losing our mind over the materialistic things that we got. Not losing our mind about our situation. And just what? Having clean hands, because the Lord is going to do what? He's going to pay us back based off our righteousness. But then based back on our evil. Right? Go ahead.
According to the cleanliness
Read from the top. Read from the top.
God. Therefore have the Lord recompensed me.
We pay you back. Read.
According to my righteousness.
My righteousness. He pay you back. He recompense you according to your righteousness. So he deals with you on the basis of your righteousness. Read.
According to the cleanliness of my hands.
This is why it's important for that part to come in to play. We have to we have to clean our hands up. We have to clean our spirits up. It's basically what it's saying. You have to clean up our deeds. It's basically what's being said. And our clean deeds, us cleaning up our hands, can help us fight. Because the clean hands, because if we ask, well, damn, how do they do it then? Because that's a backup. All right, well, how do they do it? How do the women and the children do it? How do the righteous stay strong in those times? Well, there's another verse. But finish where you at.
In his eyesight.
Well, read it. The Lord read the top.
Yes, sir. Psalms chapter 18, verse 24.
Go ahead.
Therefore hath the Lord recompensed me according to my righteousness.
Based on how you're pressing towards the mark. Remember how he said we let go of the past? We're not looking at the past no more. We're not looking at who I think I am. All the insecurities and the doubts and the worries of I'm not this, I'm not that, I'm not the Lord, I'm not good enough. I don't talk well. I stutter a lot. I don't retain information good. I don't think I'll be able. I don't think I'm right. I don't think I'm a holy standard enough to be able to speak to the sister. She'll think I'm being hypocrite. Like whatever thought popping in your brain that's causing you to do the opposite of what the Lord is telling you to do. The Most High is going to do what you based on your righteousness. Read. He's telling you can do it. You push it forward. You got clean hands. That's going to do something for your spirit. We're going to it in the next verse. Go ahead.
According to the cleanliness of my hands in his sight.
That's what the Lord can deal with us. When we start making our hands cleaner and cleaner. What happened?
Job 17 and 9?
That's it.
Yeah.
That's one.
Right there with you.
All right, right on point. I'm with you. I like it. Go ahead.
Job chapter 17, verse 9.
And what's the effect? What's the purpose of getting the clean hands? And then how was Joseph and the righteous men and women in that time able to get through those times of war while keeping his spirit intact? This is what we got to be conscious of, because if we say we want to get away from the pain, if we say we want to get away from the sorrow, if we want to get away from the anguish, the doubts, the worries, the breaking under pressure, if we want to stop breaking under pressure, and start learning to build our faith and holding on to our faith and building our faith so we can get stronger and stronger. Go ahead.
Come. Job chapter 17, verse 9. The righteous also shall hold on his way.
So that's how they was able to do it. They understood that the Lord is going to deal with them and recompense them based on their righteousness and based on the cleanliness of their hands. So if I stay pure, so the law said don't eat pork. Don't eat pork. The Lord like, oh, okay, stay clean. The law said what? Don't do the taper. Don't do the taper. The Lord wants to deal with you based on your humility, your ability to follow and submit. He's looking at that. Because he's looking at the spirit of why you're doing it. He's looking at the spirit behind you doing it. Right? He's not just looking at as you follow the letter of the law. He's looking at the spirit of how you following that law. Do you take joy in serving him? Right? And as you learn to take the joy, are you cleaning yourself up so that you can get stronger and stronger. As you get stronger and stronger, you'll be learning how to hold your way. You'll start to learn how to stay in the faith, where in moments where the bills come up, and the building where it need to be, water bill, light bill, car note, then you just get the bread or the money to get the food in the house, right? All these things make people frantic. That's what in our time period, that's what make people frantic. Bills, money, car, clothes, shoes, kids, food, husband, wife, all these things make us frantic and worried when it's not going the way that we want it to. So the Most High is like, well, how are you going to be able to hold on your way to where you don't, like, one day I'm up, next day I'm down. Well, go ahead.
And he that have clean hands.
You have to keep, that's the thing. The hands have to keep on being clean. So that means just because I'm upset, I can't get out of order. Right? That means just because I'm mad, don't mean I have the right to deal with somebody out of the spirit. Just because somebody's correcting me, don't mean I have the right to not receive the correction. Just because, no, not right now, bro. Not right now, bro. Because I got this damn car. Man, I'm dealing with the car right now. Not right now. Like, no, you might need it at that moment. You might need to hear those words that's coming out, because that's what's going to save you. Those words will help you get out of that situation, but you don't have the right to just be like, and why am I saying you don't have the right? Because the Lord put it in that brother's spirit, that's his spirit to speak to him at that moment. So you're supposed to receive it whenever it's being brought to you. Because that's what's going to help you become cleaner and stronger and hold on your way. Read.
Shall be stronger and stronger.
Just let me ask you this. Are y'all getting this? What are y'all grasping? What are y'all grasping? New hands. Everybody say come. Everybody say come. So who? New hands. Crippling your hands, doing the. Right? Go ahead.
If you keep your hands clean and
The mic. The mic. What side is on? Let's just start. Let's try to change the volume. Go ahead. You know how to do it. Oh, do you know how to do it? How's that? Go ahead. Now go. What's on with the chord?
Yeah, it's a different chord, so it's.
Oh no, use the same chord.
So we don't have it, so I have it.
It's good.
if you keep your hands clean, then that will determine the reward that the Most High gives you.
If you keep your hands clean, that will determine the reward that the Most High gives you.
If you stay consistent, keep your hands clean, then that will ultimately benefit you in the long run.
Very nice. Keep your hands clean, and it'll ultimately benefit you in the long run. And that benefit is, just you'll be mentally stable. Spiritually, emotional, the anxiety won't get you, right? The worries won't get you, the anguish won't get you, situations coming up won't get you. You'll be like, dang. But then that dang will turn instantly to, okay, what's the Most High trying to show me? That'll become your first instinct, your natural thought will start being, well, what's the Most High trying to show me? You'll start thinking about that. Because you're like, I have to keep my hands clean. Because if I dirty my hands, then the Lord definitely not going to mess with me. But I know if I work on it and I focus and I actually put my mind in this place where I stay faithful, then that's where I can become. That's where I'm going to be able to shine, and that's why I'm going to be able to get through this situation and this time period. Right? I want something to work out for the best. Well, keep your hands clean. All right, what you gonna say?
I was about to say, we're creatures of habit, so
Right.
we have to daily sanctify ourselves, which is to cleanse ourselves. So when we're giving our minds to something that we know that's gonna help us clean ourselves, right? If we're not giving ourselves to that, then we're not gonna apply it. So you have to take the first step, which is to one, get the understanding, get the cleansing, right? And then you'll know if you're gonna apply it from there.
Well, yeah, that's what you're saying. Like you gotta go seek it out. You gotta go see where in your life you need to be cleaned up. And then when you get it, now you see if you really want to be clean, so that you can get your hands cleaner and cleaner, and you can become strong. Because that's the determination of do you want to really be clean. What is what's the precept? Remember when you pull it on. Remember what the brothers and sisters at the house did. When you pull them on, remember that means you're showing the Most High that I'm consciously aware that I'm supposed to be upholding the standard, right? And that I'm supposed to be moving a certain way. In school, at home. At school, being like kids' school, like what they call it? Elementary. And then at the house. So we gotta be conscious of all that. Alright, so what's the scripture?
John chapter 17 and verse 17.
Okay. Go ahead.
Sanctify them through
You gotta read loud though, you gotta read loud.
Sanctify them through thy truth.
Yeah, sanctify, wash, cleanse. So the word is gonna wash and clean your mind up so that you can start becoming cleaner and cleaner. Read.
Thy word is true.
Because it's the truth. And the truth standing forever. The truth endure forever. What you gonna say, Serena? That's what I want.
A scripture, Ephesians 2 and 10, to help with like my understanding of claiming our inheritance and
You said that helps with your understanding?
of what we're going through. Ephesians 2 and 10, because we're trying to claim our inheritance and
That's basically what you use to push yourself through?
and get into the kingdom, like.
No, come on. I mean, that's not a point. You just doing it. What you say?
Isaiah chapter 32 and 17, works of righteousness. As
Yes.
far as
Go
cleanness.
ahead.
Okay.
Yeah.
Come. Isaiah chapter
Then we're gonna
32.
go back to the reading. Go ahead.
Come. Isaiah chapter 32, verse 17.
Come.
And the work of righteousness shall be peace.
Yeah. Because that's keeping you clean. It's keeping you away from evil. The works of righteousness, like when you're occupied in the work keeps you from doing negative. It keeps you from even having the time to think about it, to do it. You won't even have time to think about your whole life. And that's the part of you that wants to play around with that. Like, we won't have time for that. And either that alone will keep you clean if you're using the experiences. If you come into the environment and use the experience the right way. And not just sitting there thinking about, I can't wait till this is over. I'm gonna sneak out with Sharisha. I'm gonna sneak out with Johnny. I'm gonna sneak out with this person, that person. If you ain't think about that while you're sitting there and you actually focus and care about what you're doing when you're sitting there, it'll take away that desire. It'll take away that desire. If you lock into the class, if you lock into what's being said, it'll literally keep your mind clear. That's literally your mind being purged right now. Your mind, you're purging your mind in this moment if you're sitting here trying to process what's being said. And it's keeping you focused on meditating on the right things. Read.
And the effect of righteousness.
Effect being the result that comes right after. Read.
Quietness.
Is what?
Quietness.
How many people want quietness in their mind? How many people want quietness in their life? Who all wants to be able to control the emotion, the doubt, the insecurity? And put it in check and get rid of it. Right? I'm not beautiful. I'm not smart enough. I'm ugly. Right? I hate myself. Oh, things will never work out for me. You want to break all those mantras, negative ones. Right? Break all those things. Those aren't wise things. You want wise things flowing through your mind. You don't want things that's going to disrupt your peace, right? Because who wants to think like that? All the things I just said, who wants to think like that? Wow, it's tiring, ain't it? Because you like it's going on like, it's like playing that dang trap music on a loop. And that thing, it's just draining. Trap music is draining, and you guys mumble rap and it's draining. You're draining yourself. Yeah, it's draining. Right, it's depressing. They really just depressed. A lot of these guys on lean. Like, yeah, the guy in Memphis, who was that rapper? Oh, that's a young rapper. He died on drugs. A young rapper in Memphis. Right? Okay, I thought they was I thought I was getting help. I thought I was leaving in the right direction. I thought I was getting some help. I don't know, bro. Right, I was like, I don't know who. I forgot his name. If he pop up in my house, say it. But he basically died doing drugs. He overdosed. That's all of them. That's all of them. Juice WRLD, him. Who else? Yeah, they get shot over to Mac Miller. Alright, that was his all. Who? Lil Peep. Yeah, all these guys get dying off drugs. So that's a weird thing.
He was easily like.
Okay. But the most I can deal with is based on righteousness. So hold on your way. Hold on to the it says, better is the Lord righteousness. Right? Then you knowing, better is the little righteousness, or what you do know is great revenues. Right? And no righteousness. So don't value materialistic things. Value the spirit. That'll do you way better. Right? Don't value the world. Value the spirit. So you can drop it. Let's jump back to the You was at 20. Joshua 12:20.
Joshua chapter 12, verse 20. The king of Shimron, Muron, 1. The king of Ashpha,
What is it called? Ashaf. Yeah. That piece is an F.
the king of Tenah, 1. The king of Megiddo, 1. The king of Kadesh, 1. The king of Jokni of Carmel, 1. The king of Dor, in the coast of Dor, 1. The king of the nations of Gilgal, 1. The king of Tirzah, 1. All the kings, 30-1.
31 kings. 31 kings. So 31 armies. Think about how many men. Think about how many you can average it out.
31 times.
Let's give it like a range of 15,000. 15,000.
465,000 men.
So that we and this is a guesstimation. This is not saying this is the exact number of each king's army. But if you had to guesstimate 31 men, 31 kings, and let's say all those 31 kings have 15,000. This is the guesstimate. This is not saying what the scripture says, right?
It says
you basically would be going through
465,000 men.
465,000 men. So that's 100. That's like half a million. It's like half a million people you went through, and you're one nation of people have to go through a half a million.
If I'm not mistaken, most of our men that were ready to war, it was like 500,000, or it's like 200,000, if I'm not mistaken. So like the men of war that we had, when we was numbering from the years of 20 to 50 years old, I think we only had about maybe like, I believe if I'm not mistaken, it was like maybe 250,000 men that was able to buy it. So like we're taking on all this. So some of these nations were more, of course, but we're just doing a rough estimate. So
yes, yeah.
We see less money, but we got the power of the Most High.
Yeah, We think about it, just kind of, as we go over the numbers and you breaking that down, what it sparked in my brain was just thinking about how you can break things down and see the courageous side of things, right? The upside of things, the good that can come from things in a scenario that the human mind, the carnal mind, would look at it as negative. But that's why strategy is so important. And the Most High has given us this power to think through our issues. It's given us this opportunity now, this grace period, to think through our issues so that we can be able to see the greater end of things. Because there's always a way. Where there's a will, there's a way, right? So where there's a will, there was a way in that time, right? The will is the Father. If us keeping him as the apple of our eye, keeping those clean hands. But then at the same time, he gives us the wits to go about coming up with the best plan to attack the enemy. You can use the land, they might have more numbers, but then you can use the landmass, the terrain, right? The weather as a tool, the night time as a tool to overcome the amount of men. Because darkness, right? Nobody can go against darkness, right? You use the nighttime, or you can be drunk and you faded. It's like when you think about Simeon and Levi. Everybody, they waited to those African kings, those Hamite kings, and people was drunk, stuffed with food, and just faded away. And they did what? They used that as a what? And had them circumcised. So they was paying for circumcision, and they drinking and eating. So they just want to do what? Fade away. Right. Think about when you got that good sleep where you didn't even realize that it was 1 o'clock. And I ain't talking about 1 a.m., I'm talking about 1 p.m. It's 1:30, right? You didn't even realize you just faded away like, what the hell? So they faded away, looking for good sleep, but that was used as a strategy, right? But what you gonna say something, man? Oh, you not? Go ahead.
The book of Numbers, chapter 1, verse 45 and verse 46.
Right. This is an estimation of our people's numbers, our military numbers.
So were all those that were numbered of the children of Israel, by the house of their fathers, from 20 years old and upward, all that were able to go forth to war in Israel, even all they that were numbered, were 600,000 and 3,000 and 550.
Yeah, and these are different times. I mean, at different times you got different amounts.
Right.
So, what was it?
Oh yeah, because I was about to say, they had to have like over probably 1 million people, because in Deuteronomy 7:7, it says, I'm gonna read it for you. It says, "The Lord did not set his love upon you, nor choose you, because ye were more in number than any people, for ye were the fewest of all people."
There you go. I like that. I like that. They had to have one, right? Because he wanted his power to be shown and made known. Think about it. He got his chosen people. He's raising them up, and then he's what? Making his name known and renowned in the world at this time. So of course he had to do something magnificent to do it, to make that stand, right? Go ahead, read that real quick.
Chapter 83. So Joshua arose, and all the people of war to go up against Ai. And Joshua chose out 30,000 mighty men of valor, and sent them away by night.
So Joshua had 30,000 rolling with him. So they had 500,000. It was going on our estimation. Now what the scripture says, he's going on the estimation of the numbers that those kings would have. Right? So imagine 30,000 against their 100 some thousand. Automatically it's on that 100,000 because 31 kings, come on. You gotta have a certain amount of people in the military. So it's obviously over that 100,000. So imagine that 100,000 of different men you're dealing with. Accumulation of armies. But we dealing with 30,000 men that were able. So that means because imagine, think about it. You probably think it was the other men just trying to come up and be like, I want to join. But these men that proved themselves to be able. Not only in body, but in spirit. So,
stories for the king.
In skill. Body, spirit, skill. So, let's call it next week.
There's going to be some good stories in the kingdom, man. So, how many men...
Joshua.
Maltazar, Shabbat Shot, Yehuda, Banya Shalom.
Masazara, Sabbath, Yahweh, Banya Shalom, in Israel, Barak.
Yahweh Bashim Yahushua, Brakathon.
Yahweh Shem Yahushua Barakatah.
Alright, the second reader is at Joshua chapter 13, verses 1 through 24. Joshua chapter 13, verse 1 through 24. So, Joshua chapter 13, verses 1 through 24. Amen.
Joshua chapter 13, verse 1. Now Joshua was old and stricken in years, and the Lord said unto him,
Keep that in mind. This is an old man. So let us know that these guys were older while they was doing this still too. So imagine what they say in our time. Your body started to decrepit. You start to hit certain numbers, your body aching, and all these different things happening. But this man, the other man that was rolling with him probably was older. Of course, you got some young men there too, but at the same time, you had some older guys that was already there, even living when Joshua was living. Well, no, we know they got taken out, actually. They got taken out when they was in the wilderness. But these men that rolling around with Joshua, you got Joshua, you got, it's going to point out another brother's age too, how old he was, but this man was old doing all this work. Just like Moses, he said, wax old in that work. That's what we're supposed to be doing. We're supposed to be waxing old in our work. And that's the Ecclesiastes, right? It says that nope. It says wax old in your work. It's right in my eye. I know it's on the right side of the apocrypha. On the top, 11 and 20. Come.
Ecclesiastes chapter 11, verse 20.
Yeah.
Be steadfast in thy covenant.
That was what you said earlier. The Most High is making us men and women of our word. He's making us men and women of our word, and we're learning how to literally keep our hands clean. We already made a covenant with our forefathers, so we're ordained to keep these commandments, these laws, these statutes, and be consistent in them. So he said, be steadfast, be consistent in your covenant. All right, the thing that you agree to do, be consistent in them. All right, that's one thing we struggle with as Black and Native Americans, right? Being consistent in our word. All right, and we pick that up from being around the great nations. Because we see what the white men do, right? We see what America did. They did what? How many treaties did they have with the natives?
900 and something.
Oh, 900 something, and they didn't do what?
Kept not one.
They broke every single one. So we pick up their bad habits. So now we're learning to what? Clean our hands. So that the Most High can be on our side. And it takes us being steadfast in our commitment, in our dedication, to the things, the job and duties we've been given. Read. And that we call for, that we want. Read.
And be conversant therein.
And be what?
Conversant therein.
Talking. That means to be around godly people so that you can keep these godly conversations going. Right? So that you can keep your mind on this path of purity. Alright? Somebody's strong though, right? It's that iron sharpening iron. So you want to be around somebody strong that's going to sharpen your mind and tell you what you need to hear so that you can live. Because if you say, I truly want to get away from the pain and the anguish and the frustration, go to somebody strong that overcame that same battle. That they're going to be able to help you. Now, you don't want smooth words. Smooth words that keep you on the gutter. Smooth words will keep you in pain. Smooth words will keep you angry and frustrated. You want honest words. It says be conversive therein. Talk to somebody. Right? And then talk with the word. Meaning what? Open up your Bible and read. Open up your Bible and read so that it can start cleaning your mind out. Like, damn, I didn't know that was in the Bible. Ooh, I was thinking like that the other day. Dang, I was supposed to be helpful in that area. I had to. Yeah, I ain't supposed to be helpful in that area. So you'll be reading these different stories and seeing these different moments where righteous acts are acted on. And you'll see what you have to do. And it'll start cleansing your mind on how you're supposed to think and how you're supposed to look at life. Read.
And wax old in thy word.
And the benefit of learning these things, you'll be able to what?
Wax old in thy word.
So, and this is one of the questions that, because I always ask this question, do you see yourself in the truth 10, 20, 30 years, 30, 40 years down the road? He always say that. And you have to ask yourself, well, what's going to keep me to where I have a vision? You need a vision. You have to have a vision and a goal and things that you want to accomplish in the truth. That keeps you to waxing old in your work. You have to have a vision and desire in the truth. To do righteous things. To learn to do what you see the men before you do. Right? And that's what kept Joshua. That's what kept Judah. That's what kept Susanna. Susanna was ready she was ready. Those men tried to accuse her something wrong, but she was ready because she was what? She was practicing. She was being steadfast in the things that she knew she was supposed to do as a sister, as a woman, as a daughter, as a wife. And I was training her, preparing her to be strong in that moment where those men tried to accuse her. Something she wasn't even doing or trying to do. Right? We got to think about those moments. You have Joseph strong. When that moment came, he was ready. Because his mind was locked in. He's like, this is the way. This is the way, and I don't see anything else. I'm not going anywhere. I'm not playing with anything. I know I'm going to have trials. I know I'm going to have tribulations. I know issues going to come up. I know I'm going to get upset. Somebody might offend me. I might offend somebody. Right? I might make a mistake. All these lights are things that could possibly transpire in the future. But I know I'm willing to go through it. I know I'm willing to go through it for what? For Yahushua. For the Most High. Because I owe the Father. So I want to figure out what it is. What's the method? What's the way to wax old in my work? And do it with joy. Right? Do it with joy. And do it with a level of focus and patience. To not get frustrated because we know how we are. We know how people are. Especially when you know that thing that ticks you. That gets you on your nerves with people when you're having to deal with them. Things that you prefer to avoid when dealing with individuals. Right? Things that you like to shy away from. You know what those things are. Right? And those things will what? Hinder you from waxing old in your work. Because everything with the truth is dealing with people. It's dealing with brothers and sisters. It's being engaged. It's being in talks, in communications. It's doing acts, righteous acts. But if you don't have a vision, if you're not looking at those things or trying to understand what those things are and the purpose of it, then you're not going to be able to wax old in your work. But we got to be like Joshua. He was able to wax old in his work. Because he had a vision, he had a game plan that was given to him, and he stuck to it. You just drop that. Let's jump back.
Now are old and stricken in years, and there remaineth yet very much land to be possessed. This is the land that ye remaineth.
Yet remaineth.
Oh, sorry. That yet remaineth. And, sorry, all the borders of the Philistines and all Geshurite from Sidon, which is before Egypt, even unto the border of Ekron, northward, which is counted to the Canaanites, 5 lords of the Philistines, the Gazathites, and the Ashdodites, and Ashkelonites,
Yeah.
and Gittites, and the Equinites, also the Avites. From the south, all the land of the Canaanites, and Murrah, that is besides the Sidonites.
Think about that, bro. So we just went through a whole, like, dissecting of all the work that they just had to put in. And then Joshua's old and stricken in years. Old and stricken in years. And they still got a lot much to go. Think about, we just read about 2, 3, 4, 5. We read 4 verses. But it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, about seven lands. And then I think some more they're gonna read down. Right? That's more. That's a whole other king and a whole other group of armies. So we can add to that 100,000. Right? So read on.
Unto Africa, to the borders of the Amorites, and the land of the Gibeonites, and all of Lebanon, towards the sunrising from Belgad under Mount Hermon, unto the entering of Hamath. Entering into Hamath, all the inhabitants of the hill country from Lebanon, unto Misraim.
Misraim. Separate the words. Misraim.
And all the Sidonians, them will I drive out from before the children of Israel, only dividing thou it by lot unto the Israelites for an inheritance, as I have commanded thee.
Recanting how we're supposed to be dividing the land. Don't forget the inheritance and how to divide it. Read.
Now therefore divide this land for an inheritance unto the 9 tribes, and the half tribe of Manasseh, with whom the Reubenites and the Gadites have received their inheritance, which Moses gave them beyond Jordan eastward, even as Moses, the servant of the Lord, gave them. From Aroer, that Aroer, that is upon the bank of the river Arnon, and the city that is in the midst of the river, and all the plains, of Medeba unto Dibon, and all the cities of Sihon, king of the Amorites, which reigned in Heshbon, unto the border of the children of Ammon, and Gilead, and the border of the Geshurites, and Maacathites.
Yeah.
In all Mount Hermon, in all Bashan, unto Salcah, All the kingdom of Og in Bashan, which reigned in Ashtaroth, and in Edra, who remained of the remnant of the giants, for these did Moses smite, and cast them out. Nevertheless, the children of Israel expelled not the Geshurites, nor the not the Thites, but the Geshurites and the Maccathites dwelt amongst the Israelites unto this day. Only unto the tribe of Levi he gave none inheritance.
Right. And we know that at this point, right? Why?
The Lord is their inheritance.
Come on. We work for the Lord. Right? So we gotta work for the Lord, but we know now what?
We all do.
The nation of kings and priests. So everybody wants to go to law school.
Shots fired.
Right? No shots.
Judah gotta go to law school.
This is class. It's cool. Go ahead. Nah, Judah good. I respect you. Nah, I honestly respect Judah though. Because they dealt with a lot. Honestly, I don't know how we going to law school and I was just playing. Judah went through a lot. Just being like they building peace. They dealt with a lot. Like they weren't able to really hold on to anything. They was able to hold on to little bits and pieces. But for the most part, Judah wasn't able to hold on to anything. Like, when you think about other tribes, they had, none of us is following our culture. We all lost our culture. We all lost our heritage. We all lost our history. We all lost the way of how we're supposed to truly be moving. So when you look at Judah, they literally like nothing. They can't even be like, we don't own, obviously, we don't own, Esau's controlling everything. They control all these different countries, Central South America too, but they're underhand doing it, but you had a little something to just call your own, that you felt you could call your own when you was in the world. You felt that you could call your own. Right? It's trick, right? Slightly. They said, the herd of the daughter of my people slightly. And peace when there's no peace. A little trick or treat, right? That's a trick, they treat you with a treat. Right? But Judah didn't have anything, and just think about all the different things that they was doing to try to break through. And not just, they wasn't even just caring about the people in the state, they wasn't even thinking about that. They was thinking about the people in the islands too. They was thinking about everybody, but people in the islands, what they doing? They think about, I'm Haitian, I'm Jamaican, I don't mess with African Americans. Like it was literally like that though. Like they don't, like Jamaicans and Bahamians and Haitians, they want to be associated with Judah. Right? I remember you growing up, your parents did not want to see Solomon Sanders. Caribbeans did not like my parents. Haitians, they don't not like seeing their kids with Solomon Sanders. Because they feel like that's a Judite thing. Feel like that's, well, not say Judite thing. They feel like that's a so-called Negro, so-called African American thing. Right? So they don't want their kids to be attached to that. So while we over there being selfish, thinking about ourselves, trying to look good for the white man, right? Judah over here trying to build us up as a people as a whole. But we caring about ourselves. So that's where my appreciation for Judah being the spearhead of, raising us up out of darkness and bringing this truth to light. That appreciation for that is deep because, we literally was trying to do our own thing. Like, it's Solomon Sanders, you grow they did not want you to grow your fro. Levi, the Caribbeans, Levi, they got a thing with this fro. They don't like to see the fro. Why? Because they don't realize that was the oppressor making them hate their hair. They don't realize the oppressor taught them to hate their hair. And they would want you to just have a clean cut, low boy, no facial hair at all. I say we can't trim or nothing like that, but they didn't want you to have that. But Judah was embracing that. It was teaching you to the level that they could. they were teaching you self-love. To the level that they could without the word, without the truth and knowledge, they were teaching self-love at some point. And that's what the appreciation of Judah is. And soon after everybody started kind of falling in line, you know, with that, and now we have the truth and voila, you know, rock your house, right? So, but Judah was the spearhead for that, so the appreciation is there. So when I do that joking. Judah's definitely top dog. Right? Judah's definitely top. So, definitely respect to that. And respect to the Most High putting it on his spirit. Right? So, let's go back.
The sacrifices of the Lord God of Israel, Sloppy, made by fire are their inheritance, as he had said unto them. And Moses gave unto the tribe of the children of Reuben inheritance according to their families. And their coast was from
Error,
that is on the bank of the river Arnon, and the city that is in the midst of the river, and all the plain by Mediba, Hashbon, and all her cities are in the plain, Dibon, and Bamoth Ba, and Beth Bal.
Yeah, think of this. Look at this. Something greater than 40 acres and mill. Something beyond greater than 40 acres and mill. Beyond greater, right? That's beyond 40 acres and mill. Right? We had the map, the big map, to be able to look at it, at all the different things that we're reading. Well, we don't have it, but we know if you find time, sit there and read the book, go online and look at a map, and you'll see how much and how big it is.
It's a lot of land.
It's a lot of land, right? It's a lot of land that we have, and it's something that you can value and have as your own, you know. And that's what, again, giving Judah that praise, but that's what they were fighting for, you know. Fighting for us to be able to have something to call as our own, as a people, not just caring about their tribe or just African Americans, so-called, right? So black people as a whole. They was thinking about us as a whole, right? And we had way more than that. Than 40 acres and a mule. We're greater than that. Like, well, we don't have to stoop to the level to bow down to Esau in the way that they think. I was talking to the brother yesterday, same one I was talking about the curriculum. And he was talking about how we do everything in their function. Every time we try to fight their way. We try to government on their way. I want to be a president. I want to be a senator. I want to be a police force. And try to change something with their system. But it don't work that way. You know, we got something greater. The Most High got a system already laid out for you. He already got a judicial system laid out for us. What's greater than being a priest?
Nothing.
Being able to give somebody something valuable to change their life. Right? Being able to exchange information with one another to what? Enlighten one another. What's greater than that? President don't know how to do that. Right? President doing underhand table deals. The damn government is a mob. The American government is a mob. Right? Yeah, priests. That's something valuable. It comes with you having to get a stamp of approval from the Most High. The Most High has to be the one to give you to notarize you. Right? And then the brother around you, he puts men around you that's moving in the spirit to notarize you. It's a process. Anybody can be a president. That's a pedophile statement in the damn Oval Office, right? Think about what we got. We're supposed to be fighting for something greater. More than 40 acres or more in a mule. So, we're reading on.
And Beth Bol Meon.
Beth Bol Meon. Come.
And Jahaza. And Kadamoth.
Come.
And Nepha. And Kerjatham. Sidon. And Sidon, Sidma, and Zerah, Shahar, and the mount of the valley.
Valley. Valley. That's the things that we don't know. Like we limit our minds to the white picket fence. We limit ourselves to 48, 65-inch TV. We limit ourselves to a man cave. Alright? We limit ourselves to a tiny home in the back of your house. You had mansions in another council, another part of your land. Think about that. Being able to say another part. Oh, I got a mansion. This is my castle right here, but then I got a right over in the valley, in my valley over there. Yeah, I built like a castle with an indoor pool, a horse race track, right? Like the one thing Woozy's doing that's finally smart, right? He built the whole town, a little mini town on his acres land for his family to live on.
Oh my goodness.
That's the one thing that he did, Woozy. Little Woozy, right?
Woozy,
Yeah.
Right, so that's the one little thing smart thing they did, but obviously even that's still small, right? Compared to what we used to have. So, but they sell for not. That's what we do. We sell ourselves for not. When we got a lot. That's why the Lord's trying to figure it out. It's like, it said in Isaiah. Yeah, 52 and 3. This is what's going on with us right now. This is what the Lord's doing. He's making us recognize what this is going to do for us. Read.
Isaiah chapter 52 and verse 3. For thus saith the Most High, ye have sold yourselves for naught.
So we sold ourselves for nothing. Look at how much we had. We're reading all the stuff that we gained through being righteous, staying in the Spirit. We're reading it. We're reading all about it. And the Most High is saying, you sold yourself for nothing. We give ourselves up for nothing. We literally lost everything for nothing. For no reason. But pleasure. Pleasure blinds you. Pleasure is a dangerous thing. Pleasure is a very dangerous thing that's used against us all the time. Right? They put four locos and guns and cigarettes and weed and weed wraps and white boys. What do they call the other rap? The white boys? White girls. I don't know white boys. What are you talking about?
Oh, actually in Texas, that's what they call it, the white girl. The Miley Cyrus. That's what we call it.
What are you talking about?
The white girl does the booger sugars. Yeah, like cocaine, heroin. Yeah, that's the white girl.
Oh, you're talking about that. Yeah, well, that's everywhere. I was talking about like the different things that they use, that they sell in convenience stores for you to wrap your, for them to wrap their
the white peach.
Yeah, white peach, all those different things. They used to wrap their marijuana. But all those things is things that destroy us. It slows down our brain, our thinking. Like we literally slow your thinking down. You've seen dudes they walking around just drowsy. But those are the things we sell ourselves for, which is nothing. But this is what the Lord is going to read.
And ye shall be redeemed without money.
But the Lord is redeeming us without the money. So you get saved, but you're not going to be saved with just materialistic things. He's not going to use anything materialistic to save you. You want to see where's your heart. Where's our desire to please Him? That's what He wants to see. He wants to see where's our desire to please Him and change. So He's putting you on He's putting us on the testing zone. He's throwing you out. You know how man versus wild. You got man versus wild, and now you got man versus truth. We live in man versus truth. Do we truly want to live a righteous life? He's given us all the power to do so. And, bro, we got all these different things that the Most High wants to give us, but what do we fight for? What are we fighting for when we're struggling to change? Go ahead.
fighting to be sealed.
Who?
He fighting to be sealed.
Yeah.
God.
Yeah, but what stops us?
Ooh.
What stops us?
We drawn away by our own lusts. We think this is our heaven.
We think this is our heaven. We get tricked. Oh, go ahead, okay.
Like just on the ride back, riding with Ash, like the scripture is just so manifold. It's great, like how Kazak always goes into it. Like the scripture, you could go into it in many different ways. Like we were just going over that Isaiah 3. Was it Isaiah 1 verse 3? Like the ox knoweth his owner and the ass his master's crib. Like if you look at it in a different light, these are two animals that work. All they know is work. And guess what? All we know is work. We continue to chase the bag, or chase for chase after the things of our lust, but we're not chasing after the Most High. That's the main thing that we need to be chasing, to be sealed, like how the brother said. That's what we need to be chasing. So, and that's more valuable than anything that we have on this earth.
Right. That's a powerful statement you made right there.
And that hit me. I've read that and read it to people in like many a times, but like just back on this ride from street speaking, it hit me in that different mindset.
Right.
And I was like, dang, that's so powerful.
Yeah. No, that was what you just said was powerful. Ox goes on to ask his master's crib. Right? He knows where his dwelling place is at and what his job is. He knows his task. He does it, but he does it just reliably.
Right.
Yeah, it's just a task. It's just like tasks. It's like being tasked. What's it handle the diligence of bearing rules and slaughter and bearing tribute. So the dang beast, the creature, he's just what? Working. Just working. And that's not what the Most High wanted us to just do. Just work. And just be a slave to a job and no sleep, no rest, no communion with time with your family, your brothers and sisters. No, he created us to commune with each other because he commanded the blessing and unity. So he created us to have union, with each other. And this world is taking that from us, but we sold ourselves for not. But the Most High is saying, as we're trying to come back, he's going to redeem us without money, so we have to do the works to be sealed. And like we talked earlier, we talk about every day, clean our hands up more and more. Clean our hands up more and more. And that's been like the two words that we've been saying, the statement we've been saying all week, like I think 2 weeks now. But talking about clean hands and being purified and staying pure and building on it and getting away from the thing that's keeping your eyes, groggy, right? At this time period, because every day something new on the news. Whether it has to do with that war or have to do with just the weather or some catastrophic is happening. Something's always happening, so you never know when that time will come, so we have to lock in. We have to lock into the time and don't get faded in this world or jaded in this world, because we're gonna get in trouble. We're gonna get in trouble with the Father. We don't want to get in trouble with the Most High, right? Shoot. And that's why I quote out Susanna, because Susanna said, I'd rather choose to fall in the hands of the Lord than fall under you wicked priests, right? Or wicked men, right? So she chose the Lord. So we want to become a prisoner to the bills and fall to the bills and be like, oh man, we get this paper, and then you lose your opportunity of being sealed. That was your moment for your faith to be increased right there, but then you ran. You ran to the comfort. Is it wrong getting a job? No. Not saying that. Disclaimer, right? Not saying anything wrong getting a job, but you know what's going to feed your spirit, and you know what's not going to feed your spirit. You know what's going to take you away from doing the ministry, and you know what's not going to take you away. And then you got to choose for where your treasure is, or your heart be also. So that's what I'm saying. But let's go back to the reading though. Let's go back.
Joshua chapter 13, verse 20. And Beth Peor and
You know, I took verse 13, verse 20. No. We got 20, yeah, 20. Oh, they said 13.
no, chapter 13.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Joshua chapter 13, verse 20. And Beth Peor. Did I say that right? Okay. And Ashdod. Pisgah. And Beth
Jeshimon.
And all the cities of this, and all the cities of the plain, and all the kingdoms of Sihon, king of the Amorites, which reigned in Heshbon, whom Moses smote with the princes of Midian.
With Midian, Evi,
and Rekem, and Zerah, and Hur, and Reba, which were dukes of Zion, dwelling in the country.
Yeah, and again, I said it in the beginning, but remember, if you don't know what war looks like, remember, this is war they're doing. If you don't know what war looks like, and you want to give yourself a reality and see how this is realistic, look at God, look at Israel. Look at all the stuff that's happening over there, so you can see what it took for us to get this land, what the Most High is doing. So, you know, you got to put yourself in reality that things will transpire. All the things we're talking about the last days, things will transpire, but what side do you want to be on? The side of the people that's already destined for slavery and what they're getting right now, right? The killed, right? I say killed because it's justified, right? But, you know, you got to see that you want to be on the right-hand side of the Lord. We all want to be on the right-hand side of the Lord so that we don't fall with the rest of the world. We don't fall with the nations. We always share that one, right? The Revelation 18:4, being our partakers of their sins, right? So we all want to come out of her so that we're not partakers of this nation's sins, so that we don't fall with these nations, and we don't want to fall into that 2/3 spot, right? So we want to be able to make sure that we fight for the right things, you know, and this is fighting for the right things. God is fighting for the right things. He's doing things that are justified and righteous, because this is their heritage, this is their land, and these people were doing what? Defiling the whole world, defiling the land. Something that the Most High, think about it, the Most High gave us the best. He wanted to give us the land of milk and honey. So this land was great, but what were they doing? They were devaluing the land. So the Most High had to wipe them out and give us our heritage so that we can start nourishing the land. So, and what are we nourishing right now? Our unity, our brotherhood, our love, the sincerity, and all these different things so that we can get to this point in the kingdom where now it's natural. That natural affection is dwelling within you. It's dwelling within us so that we can live. We don't want to be partakers of the nation's sin, so let's get out of them. Spiritually, right? Let's get out of them. So, but read on.
Joshua chapter 13, verse 22. Balaam, also the son of Beor, the soothsayer, did the children of Israel slay with the sword amongst them.
See what you say? Come out of her. Think about it. They divided the land with the soothsayer. They tapping into dark magic. That's what they're doing in the Holy Land. They're doing it right now. So the same justifiable killing that they're getting right now, slaughter that they're getting right now, is the same one they're getting right now. Oh no. Then is what they're getting right now. The Gazans, right? The Israelis, the Ukrainians, right? They're getting it. Because why? All the hurt, harm, and robbery that they've done to you, the Most High flipping it right back on them. So we gotta remember, let's stay on the right hand side of the Lord. Let's let the Lord sweep them off the land. Because we ain't even gotta do it physical. The Lord is just go. He breathes in the breath, like, and they what? You see, oh! I see yesterday a guy was talking about how his son and him was talking about buying bikes, and they God was talking about buying bikes and all this stuff, and the mom was like, we don't have the money for that, focus on school, buying bikes, and he goes out to dad, and he said, I left to go do something. I forgot what he said he was going to do. And then he comes back to the supermarket in his house like, he's looking at his house like, God, his house broken and his family dead. We don't want to be there, right? But they getting justifiably killed, justifiably slaughtered. because of all the wrong and evil that they've done. So they just perceive it like what the Most High told us, I'm gonna recompense you according to your righteousness, but also He's gonna recompense us according to our evil. What is He doing to them? Because those same people now, it's the same people, and we know it from the moral aspect. They walk past us, they snuck you. Like, don't talk to me. Those are the same people. Those same people look at you like you're trash. Those are the same people setting up 4 or 5 different gas stations in your neighborhood and going back to their country living rich while they give your mama diabetes. While they give your dad where he got cigarette throat, he got to use a microphone to talk through his throat. Feeding his bad habits. Those are those same people feeding you your bad habits and not caring, feeding you pork. They cooking that damn pork when they know they don't eat it. Those are the same people that now going, they feeling what you feel when you had to go to the hospital and couldn't even pay the bill, and you in debt, and you got 3, 4 kids. Instead of telling you no, instead of creating a juice bar. Because if they cared about you, they'd be creating a juice bar. Why didn't you create juice bars?
That's funny you're saying that, because if you watch Biden's little speech, before he gave his actually State of the Union type of speech, he was talking about how he took his kids to see what happened to the people of the Holocaust. And he's going into this thing, and I'm thinking like, damn, they really erase what happened to our people all the time. They erase us, the 9.5 getting murdered on the border. They erase that out. They erase the Native Americans. Like, nobody's doing that for us. Let's talk about how many Native Americans were killed, how many so-called Negroes were slaughtered, thrown over the ships. I don't hear him talking about, yeah, we took them to the slave camps and how the Negroes were being treated by our ancestors. It's like they knowingly do this. And that's why the Most High is mocking them. Right? So we got to see, man, that what is happening more and more daily. Do not sleep, y'all. We got to be clear and understand what the Most High is doing here. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. It's pain. It's suffering. But that's what every Christian, every Israelite, every believer of the Bible, what do they pray for? Thy kingdom come. Thy kingdom come. See, they don't know what they're praying for. It's destruction. Go ahead, Alex.
Amongst them that were slain by them. Verse 23. And the border of the children of Reuben was Jordan, and the border thereof. This was the inheritance of the children of Reuben, after their families, the cities, and the villages thereof. Verse 24. And Moses gave inheritance unto the tribe of Gad, even unto the children of Gad, according to their families. And their coast was Jazer, and all the cities of Gilead.
Once again, like you said earlier, if y'all can get one of these, because we ain't got big maps, but if you can get one of these, you can go ahead and they're only, I think, $20. Yeah. And then you can go through the maps and see where the tribes were given their specific lands. You know, it was 2 things I was going over. I was going over where did this Gaza, where did that come from? Like the Philistines, or Philistia, right? Where that name came in at. But it was talking about it, and basically during the Roman Empire, that this is what name they put back on the land of Judah, right? Before, so when they were bringing to disperse Israel, to get them out of the land, for the name of them not to be known, they put this name on their land. right? So that's why you got these Philistines, and they got it from the Philistines. They got that name from the Philistines. But when you look who we killing, who we fighting against, who we warring against. Now, to be fair, yes, it's been happening for a long time. We fought for this land. The Most High gave us the land. But if you know your history, the Most High promised us the land. So they set up in the wrong land in the first place. That's it. So, but this is what the Most High did. He said, go and take this land. Remember, it wasn't us that said this land was the land. It was the Most High that sent us to take this land. So, but when you're looking for these thousands of years, we've been going to war with these Hamites, you know what I mean, for a long time. Now, the people over there in the land, remember, the Most High is not going to give them peace. They're going to still fight over this because what happened? The Most High is keeping that bubbled up to bring out the destruction. But it's not going to happen to where they think it's going to happen. Israel's going to be at peace. Gaza. Then you got, what were they talking about? I was reading earlier. Like Syria is right there. That's where Dan used to dwell. If you, like I said, y'all got to get these books. But Dan used to dwell where Syria is. You got all these nations that were about us too. But the Most High is like, look, this is going to be your land. This is where you're going to dwell. So, I mean, when we look at it, you can see, oh, damn, these wars with the chosen people and with the people, these Edomites over there, y'all got to do a little bit of history on that. It's crazy. Because when they started and they tried to make Israel a state, where did all these so-called Jews come from? They tell you. Where do they come from? What?
Poland.
They come from Europe. They'll tell you that all the so-called Jews, before Israel was a state, they called them out of Europe. This is crazy. And I'm like, wait a minute, y'all know this. But the thing is this. They want us to keep thinking the Jews were Caucasian. Right? But what did Hitler say? What? Okay, I didn't know that one. What else? Did you got the book? Yeah, in this book we got the Timeline book. He says, no, you know what? I'm mixing two up. The president of Egypt, I'm mixing him up. But in that Timeline book, Hitler shows you, like, that's not the true Jew. These are the true Jews. Right? Go ahead, you were going to say something.
The president of Egypt said that the Jews left black and came back white.
Right.
That's what he said.
How could the Jews leave black and come back white? And everybody knew these cats were imposters. And above all, the Most High knew that. And that's why he's keeping the chaos happen over there in this land. Right? So that's why it was important yesterday for us to go over that Isaiah 2 to show you peace is not going to happen in the Middle East until the sons of God.
Just saying the same thing that he said. It was Gabal Abdul Nasir, I believe that's his name.
But a lot of I mean, when you bring up Hitler, that's what? You can't bring up Hitler, right?
Hate speech.
That's hate speech. But he knew that the true Jews were black. Right? Not only him, there's a lot of people that do that. So that's a lot of these a lot of these people over there in Gaza, they're not even the true Arabs. They're amigo people. Right? A lot of them are called Caucasian. Some of them might be of Hamitic origin. Right? And they might be other people mixed up in there between them. But those ain't even the real people. They ain't the real Philistines and damn Hamites that we were fighting against the Goliath. They weren't them. So they're a watered down version too. So all these people are what? Fighting over something that is not theirs. They're fighting over something that is not theirs. That's why there's not going to be peace. The Most High is not going to let it happen. All right, let's finish it.
Even unto the children of Gad.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wait, stop here. I'm right here, I got it. And half the land of the children of Ammon unto Orah, that is before Rabbah.
Oh, you said,
Come.
Roller. Oh, is that a 24?
Yeah, that's it.
Okay.
25.
25. You're supposed to stop at 24 though.
Oh.
So the next third reading.
Yeah.
Yeah. So a lot that you can capture in these things. So when you read the actual history, there's so much information to capture and lock into. So, let us pass it away. Yavan, Sabbath, Yahweh, Banya Shala. What is that, Mike? Barak?
Yahweh Ba'ashem Yahweh Shah Barakatham.
Yahweh Ba'ashem Yahweh Shah
Barakatham.
The third reading is at Joshua 13. Joshua the 13th chapter, the 25th verse. Well, he just read the 25th. So the 26th verse. And the 14th, he's going to read all the way to the 14th chapter and the 15th verse. So the third reading Joshua chapter 13, verse 26 through Joshua chapter 14 and verse 15. So that's the third reading. So, yes, it's a lot. What really hit me when we read this is thinking about the perspective of what the woman was having to deal with. Like when all the men was going to war. You know, I'm pretty sure the men was there, but they were still thinking about them dealing with in their own household. And like being raised in their own house, have to watch their own household. And then think about when mom had to step away from the tent and go deal with camp duties or ministry duties, or somebody needed help with something in another house, and she had a daughter that had to take to watch over the house, or a boy or a young man had to watch over the house. Because he wasn't over 18. I need you to watch the house. I need you to watch your younger siblings while I go over here. So imagine what level the kids was on, and the women were on, the teenage sister's daughter was on, and 12-year-olds were on. Imagine where they was at, and having to be at. And level of cleanliness and discipline and just knowing the scriptures and the spirit that they're supposed to roll in. But that came through parenting. Parenting and a brother ministering and a husband being a husband. And they prepare their family so when they step out, they can, it says hard to safely trust in him. Because he know he did his job, right? And let's say she didn't stick to her job. He know that he did his job, so if he step out, he's focused on the spirit. Because he know that he left his family with the tools to survive. Right? Yeah.
I mean, it happens now as well, right? When you go to war, you know, your military wife stays back, and she what? Keeps the house. And then they have military wives, right? They all unified, talk to each other, right? Strengthen each other. You know, we know it's a little bit of chaos in there, but you know, the idea, the support is there, and that's dope you brought that up. I can see the support for our people had to be there. you were never avoiding the dynamics of brotherhood, sisterhood, family, nation. You know, remember, just from the 70s, we were really family orientated. I know that's a long way for some, but just in the 70s, we were family orientated. That's when a lot of brothers and sisters don't know about, you can actually go borrow sugar. You know what I mean? Hey, can I get some sugar in it? And you ain't looked at weird. You know, like, what the hell are you coming over here for? You can't do that now. You know, you can't do that now. It ain't going to be the same welcoming entreaty. Just the walking down the street and nodding your head. Right? The nod, there's still a nod nowadays, right?
Yeah,
but it's like,
Right.
what's up with you, man? Like, it's still a nod, but it's like, I'm looking, I'm watching, because that love is not there. You know what? Let me ask this. Since you brought it up, is there a nod with the sisters? Like with the, you know, when you see a sister in the world, you say, that's.
I don't see it.
It's like
Yeah.
like just in the mall, the Sukianas and the Sexy Reds, they just turn your face up, turn their face up at you like, why are you talking? Why are you even trying to talk to me?
Right.
So it's like, why are you trying to give? I'm not even trying to give you the time of day.
The mother spirit is gone. Like the mother entreaty, right? That kindness is gone. Yeah, but you know, we had it at one time. So that was a good point you brought up. Come on, let's read.
Book of Joshua, chapter 13, verse 26. And from Heshbon unto Ramah, Mizpeh, and Bethlehem, and from Mahanaim unto the border of Debir, and in the valley Beth-Aram, and Beth-Nimrah, and Succoth, and Zaphon, the rest of the kingdom of Sihon, king of Heshbon.
And y'all know what's going on here. He's just repeating what nations we ran through. Right? Y'all remember Sihon, we ran through him. We ran through the Midianites. That's what is going on here. He's repeating the history. Right? And every time we read it every Sabbath, you should get more familiar with the history. Oh, what happened when we came out of Egypt? Most High marched us in a circle for 40 years in the wilderness, killed off the double-minded, the unsure, the faithless, the unbelievers. And then after that, the Most High took us in. What was the first nation we went to war with? Who? AI? I don't think it was AI was the first. See, but as y'all gotta look at it like that. So you gotta test yourself. Like, okay, if somebody schooled me and said, well, you're a Hebrew Israelite, what's the first people you went to war to establish your nation? You gotta know that. So instead of us giving it away, go back and get that list. Oh, we went to war with this. Because literally, we're reading it right now if y'all paying attention. All right, go ahead.
Jordan and his border, even unto the edge of the sea of Chinnereth, on the other side, Jordan eastward. This is the inheritance of the children of Gad after their families.
Right, so y'all, the specific tribes and their lands. Go ahead.
The cities and their villages.
Verse
29. And Moses gave inheritance unto the half tribe of Manasseh, and this was the possession of the half tribe of the children of Manasseh by their families. And their coast was from Mahanaim all Bashan, all the kingdom of Og, king of Bashan, and all the towns of Jair.
Right, and that's Manasseh? So, once again, if you got this map book here, it got the colors on the left side, and Manasseh was over in, if I'm not getting, I'm colorblind, that is correct right here, right? Or is it here? It's both of them, right? So, oh, Bethshan. Right, yeah, so you're talking about, in the region of Samaria, that's where Manasseh dwelt. And then, yeah, you're right. And then over here also under Dan, which was below Damascus, right? Close to the Sea of Galilee. Just trying to give y'all an idea. That's what Manasseh took. Go ahead.
And all the towns of Jair, which are in Bashan, 3 square cities. 31. And have Gilead and Ashtaroth and Edrei, cities of the kingdom of Og and Bashan, were pertaining unto the children of Machir.
Yeah, Machir.
Machir, the son of Manasseh.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Even to the 1/2 of the children of Machir by their families. These are the countries which Moses did distribute for inheritance in the plains of Moab, on the other side Jordan by Jericho, eastward. But unto the tribe of Levi, Moses gave not any inheritance.
Like y'all read earlier, that the Levites were the Most Highs, and they dwelt everywhere. Right? They dwelt in the suburbs everywhere, to be specific. So you can have access to a priest at all times. You know, that's why as we come back to being a nation of kings and priests, we ain't gonna have to worry about just one priest. We're gonna all be priests. So you can see how that benefited the nation, though, specifically when you had the priests among the Levites. I mean, the Levites among the nation. Excuse me. Go ahead.
The Lord God of Israel was their inheritance, as he said unto them. Chapter 14, verse 1. And these are the countries which the children of Israel inherited in the land of Canaan, which Eleazar the priest and Joshua the son of Nun and the heads of the fathers of the tribes of the children of Israel distributed for inheritance to them. By lot was their inheritance, as the Lord commanded by the hand of Moses.
You know, looking at the news and really being engaged in this war, and you look at the map, this was crazy. For us to take basically the whole damn region. Like, they're going to war right now, and remember, if you look at Ukraine compared to Russia, you're like, what is this? Especially on the map. You know, Putin looked at the map, he was like, oh, yeah, we had that in a week. He was like, yeah, we had that in a week. That's how it happened, bro. It's already a year, going on a year, over a year now, and he still cannot get the little, because the people, obviously the people are resilient, right? But when you look at, come on, y'all gotta look at the map. If everybody Google the map of Israel, but I know this looks small, y'all. And it is compared to America. It is compared to Russia, right? But bro, that's a lot of land that we took. A lot of land that we took. And it didn't take us over 100 years. It didn't take us that long. So the Most High was moving with us. So this shows, man, going back to what he was talking about earlier about numbers. The Most High don't deal with numbers. It ain't about how many, it's about the quality. The quality of individuals that you're dealing with. Go ahead.
For the 9 tribes and for the half tribe. Verse 3. For Moses had given the inheritance of 2 tribes and a half tribe on the other side Jordan. But unto the Levites he gave none inheritance among them. For the children of Joseph were 2 tribes, Manasseh and Ephraim. Therefore they gave no part unto the Levites in the land, save cities to dwell in, with their suburbs for their cattle and for their substance. As the Lord commanded Moses, so the children of Israel did.
Every time, you know, as we read these Shabbats and land comes up, I keep saying, damn, now I understand why we're a broke nation. We got no land. But you got what? How many pair of shoes? How many Gucci belts? Right? We got no land. And I mean, barely in the end of the world, now they're getting it. Right? You know, the hip-hop industry, the movie industry, these young brothers are trying to do something and buy land. But America's going to be damn kaput. Kaput. This place is going to go up in the smoke. So their investment, and I'm not saying don't invest, because if we had the money, obviously you take the opportunity, because we don't know how long. But it's the end of the damn world, bro. It's a little bit late. We needed this 100 years back. But you can see why the Most High did it. Because we would have been doing what we're doing now. I want to rub elbows with the heathen because now what were we doing in Europe during the Dark Ages? Go back to, who's seen the series on Netflix? You were watching it the other day, about the Black Queen. What's her name? So, what was it? So you were watching it, sis. Queen Charlotte.
Oh yeah.
Right? What was, they don't want to show all this, but what was Israel doing? Rubbing elbows with the Edomites. Rubbing elbows with the other nations. And so high prestige. Now check this out. This is going to blow your mind. Look at the time period we were in Europe ruling. That falls along the line of 1400, 1453. I know, do your research. That means Queen Isabella?
Elizabeth?
No, Queen Isabella and Ferdinand, the ones that sent Columbus out, they had to be Israelites. But what did they do? Rubbing elbows. Don't make it strange now. What does Jay-Z do? What does Oprah do? Right? Is Oprah like, man, let me invest into my people? Or they're like, nah. What are they saying conspiracy theories about Oprah, about Hawaii, right? She bought the, I mean, gotta believe it, because they're self-indulgent, right? They're always worried about themselves. So, it's not strange to see Queen Isabella and Ferdinand send Columbus for whatever reasons. Right? But yeah, High Priest Shishai, he been wanting to come up. I'll let him, he's in that history. That history will blow your mind. But you gotta gain a timeline though, like where we fit in. Before the Edomites came in Europe and we let them in, before that, because there was a transition, right? There's a transition of black nobility, and then the Edomites start taking over. That's because we let them in there, right? That's why at a certain time, you can see us slaving them and their servants. Right? Now, I know that we can argue this. Let me just say that. I know there's many arguments on this. Like, Constantine being an Israelite or Edomite. There's arguments. So I want to be fair. But we know this, and I think all brothers will agree, that we ruled during the Dark Ages. Now I think the discrepancy is when did we transition out? Right? Constantine was black? Because brothers will tell you. Oh yeah, King James was black. King James was during what? No. King James was what? When did he rule?
Europe.
What year? 1600, right? The 16s. Okay. Are y'all putting it together? Wait a minute. 16s, the 7th. Right, you put it together. You're like, wait a minute. The 1600s, black people were still ruling? And yes, that was like the end of it. That was like we were coming out of our rule then. But think about it before that. That means 14, back to Isabella, Ferdinand. These cats, they had to be Israelites that were what? Enslaving other Israelites. Damn. Now it doesn't take away from Deuteronomy. Why? Because they were still against us. They were still our enemy. Right? They were still linking up with the other nations. Right? And that high prestige nobility. So I do all that in there to say, now I can see why the Most High didn't give us true riches as a nation. Because I hear about a lot of so-called Negroes that did get land and had it, right? There's a rich nobility of Israel too. But that's like, what? Nothing percentage? If nothing percent, right? If you want to say there's 1% rich in America, well then what are we as far as black? Hispanic and Native American, right? So I just want to mess with y'all minds real quick for y'all to think about that. You can see why the Most High didn't bless us with land in this land. In America, why? Because we be sellouts more and more. What are they doing now as they get money?
Same thing. There's nothing new under the sun.
Nothing new under the sun. They're not getting money and be like, man, let's come back and come to the Father. Let's go back to the Most High. Man, you get $20 an hour, you don't know the Father. It's sad, isn't it? It's sad. You get $20 an hour, you can't tell me nothing, right? Kanye lost his damn mind. He got some money and then, remember the first Kanye? Now this Kanye, he's a whole different person. Why? Because money will do things and change you, and you think you're invincible, you're cocky, you get, nobody can tell you nothing. When you got a position, you got money, because you consider, a lot of us consider money as what?
Power.
Blessings. God is blessing me. Not knowing that the Bible says he reigned on the just and the unjust. Not knowing that the Bible said that the wicked prosper during this time. So you can see why we didn't get land. And the Most High kept us as a nation. Remember, we know there's rich blacks, Hispanics, and Native Americans. But I'm talking about as a nation, we're still at the bottom. Right? So, yeah, something to think about. Now, when y'all go back and do a little history research and you start going back to the 14, 15, 1600s, you're going to be like, damn, was this? King James was an Israelite. You're talking about Socrates, Beethoven. We're Israelites. Right? People don't think about these things. Yeah.
Yeah, I've been thinking about it lately. I was like, damn, is it really better to be a base or a bound right now? I've been thinking about that a lot lately.
Amen, brother. Amen. And what did I say the other day? Godliness with contentment is gain. Like wherever you're at, be content. Because as soon as your fangs come out in the wrong way, you're gonna. This is that time period. Like when you go back to the parables, and we got to go through them. Remember, it said the servants left off, and they what? Well, some parables tell you they begin to beat. They begin to beat the servants of the Most High. The other ones tell you the talents. These cats, bury it to keep it to themselves. So you got, the Most High showed us what is going to happen during this time. You got a lot of people that are going to, bro, you got a lot of Israelites that are going to win the lottery. And then, we've had brothers coming into money, gone. Hey, man, when we get this, man, I'm going to bless the school. Never showed back up. Seriously, not a joke. Just here in Virginia. He can bump that. That's recent. But the problem is that money does that. What I keep telling everybody, y'all don't listen. Camps broke up because of money, women, and lack of communication. That's my experience to you, and this is happening over and over and over and over again because brothers don't be conscious. And as we grow, it's automatically there's going to be unity. With unity, there's power, right? With unity, there's money that comes in. You know what I mean? Your brothers are talking about doing we've been counseling for the last few days. Brothers want to do the handyman service. That's unity. Well, my thing to them is like, come on, we're going to do this, but this can't be just a strive for money. Because going back to what you just said, if you're not content, then what happens is you lose focus. And now it's not about being a priest. I'm going to put my talents, the priesthood, the ministry, the body, I'm going to put that on the back burner. Bro, it's the end of the world. Is that even going to matter? It's the end time. You should be saying, nah, I'm going to maintain. I keep doing what I do and stay focused on the Most High. Everything else is secondary. That way, when Christ come back and he asks, well, what did you do? I have works under my fingernails. You know, so what did we read yesterday? Faith and works. Right? So, that's why I adjure you for you to go back in the gospel and know what are the works. Don't deceive yourself. It's not just, oh, I don't eat pork, I'm doing the works of the Father. What about the give a prophet a cup of water? What about why Dorcas was brought back to life? Like, you got to go through the gospel and you start seeing. When you go through the gospel, look, what were they doing? And you start seeing, okay, now I see what the works are. It wasn't just, I so-called follow the law and I'm good. Right? What did the one guy run up to Christ and say? I follow the law from my youth up. Oh, you did? Sure you did. All right. Go sell everything you have now. Come and follow me. See, when you talk about that, it's like, what? Well, that's not necessary for me to follow the Father. I can keep the law and I'm great. Christ squashed that idea. It wasn't just about following the law, worried about yourself. It was about giving back. Right? I mean, even the white man knows that. You got to give back.
The white man said yes.
What did he say?
He said, they have the Melissa guy.
Right.
Saying that they make sure that nobody wants anything. You lose your job.
You say you lose your job, we got a guy that's going to pay your rent. We got a guy that's going to, if you need clothes and shoes, you're going to get shoes. We got a guy that's going to pick up, drop off your kids. You got a guy that's going to make sure that you have food in the house. You got a guy that's going to make sure you have stuff for your laundry. You have a guy for everything.
So check that out. But Esau's organized like that. Black people, we got problems. We get together, and then because we don't communicate, because we don't talk to each other, we don't know each other, that's where the misconception, oh, I think she's thinking some way. Or he may feel some way. Oh, that's what, and then what? Now, the 100 men went down to 50 men. It's like, what happened? I thought we was in the same mind, same judgment. Well, I feel it. But them, Esau, the so-called white man, is all about what? Not only them. The Africans could come. Right? Stick up a whole house for 2-3 years. And what? And what? Work a business. The Chinese, same thing. Those Arabs, bro, they not worse nowhere but New York. Go to New York, bro. They unified. Unified, huh? The Jews, the so-called Jews, unified. Go take a drive after class down their community. Huh? Get you a sandwich and eat a sandwich on the stools over there. You watch them, huh? Unity. It ain't only to us. Then you want to look at everybody sideways. You can't forgive. You can't let go. You can't work things out. There ain't no working nothing out with Israel. It's let's leave you unready. That's how it is. Leave your ass unread. And it ain't only the camp. It's what? You do that to your own family. You're like, nah, I can't talk to him. Done. It's so disrespectful. So disrespectful, but that's what we do. That's why I'm putting this class together on what is real brotherhood. What is real brotherhood? Because you got a lot of Israel that don't want to know what it is to be a real brother. Right? It's all about what? And you don't do that with nobody. You only do it with your people. Right? The white man disrespects you, you go right your ass back to work. Right? Hell yeah. Murmur up under your tongue. But Israel, you leave their ass on red. Yeah, I'll hit you up, Bob. So, we got to see why land, power, the unity, the Most High scattered us. Right? Because we would be high-minded in this time. So, just going there with what you're saying, like, what's better? We should already know what's better. Godliness with contentment. And to reiterate, that doesn't mean, we gotta say this, because Israel tries to assume, this means stay broke, don't have a job. If you got, $1,000, don't put it into Bitcoin. Do all that, that's fine. But you gotta know your priorities. Those things go. They fly. Right? Come on, read on.
Verse 5, from the top. As the Lord commanded Moses, so the children of Israel did, and they divided the land. Then the children of Judah came unto Joshua and Gilgal, and Caleb the son of Jephunneh, the Kenizzite.
Because I can't really, when I be listening, it's like,
And Caleb the son of Jephunneh, the Kenizzite, said unto him, Thou knowest the thing that the Lord said unto Moses, the man of God, concerning me, and thee in Kadesh Barnea. 40 years old was I when Moses, the servant of the Lord, sent me from Kadesh Barnea to espy out the land. And I brought him word again as it was in my heart. Nevertheless, my brethren that went up with me made the heart of the people melt. But I wholly followed the Lord my God. And Moses swore on that day, saying, Surely the land whereon thy feet have trodden shall be thine inheritance, and thy children's forever, because thou hast wholly followed the Lord my God. And now, behold, the Lord hath kept me alive, as he said, these 45 years, even since the Lord spake this word unto Moses.
Wait, who's this talking?
Caleb.
Right, so Caleb's is 45. That's still old. We were talking about it earlier. Yeah, the age. Like what age these men were. That's still an aged man. Right? I mean, even during this time, if you lived to 120, 130, Caleb was still an older man. And we know all the other cats got wiped, a lot of them got wiped out. But once again, to reiterate, what did Caleb have to do? He had to be that understudy to Joshua. That's why only Caleb and Joshua made it in. You got to think about it. They had something that nobody else had. And we know what it was because it tells you. They were humble. They listened to Moses. They heard him, right? So the qualities, those qualities that Yahweh is looking for, is going to separate us. It's going to separate us, y'all. Maintain righteousness and integrity. And you will see that that's going to separate you from all the madness and chaos and proud men and proud women. Right? Go ahead.
Even since the Lord spake this word unto
Where are you at?
Verse 10.
Verse 10. Okay.
While the children of Israel wandered in the wilderness, and now lo, I am this day 85 years old. As yet I am as strong this day as I was in the day that Moses sent me.
Right, so he's 85. 85, and he's strong. We were talking about that old strength yesterday. That natural strength. Go ahead.
As my strength was then, even so is my strength now. For war, both to go out and to come in.
Check that out. How many people now can go to war at 85? Come on, huh? Once again, if you talking about 30 years old, you heard. So, yeah, we was a strong people. We got to stay strong. Wisdom is strength. We got to take care of ourselves. Go ahead.
Now therefore give me this mountain, whereof the Lord spake in that day. For thou heardest in that day how the Anakims,
Yeah, Anak.
maybe they
Well, this is partly where they got it from. So the Anaks were just Hamites, right? And but they were. What did it say when Joshua went over to see the other cats? They were giants. So there was giants in every nation, right? So obviously these Hamites were big as hell. So because they still, how many tribes of their nation, they kept saying their name. These cats are huge, right? But they get that mixed up. That Zechariah extension and the Anunnakis and all that. See what it says. Right, go ahead.
In that day how the Anakims were there, and that the cities were great and fenced. If so be the Lord will be with me, then I shall be able to drive them out, as the Lord said. And Joshua blessed them, and gave unto Caleb the son of Jephunneh Hebron for an inheritance. Hebron therefore became the inheritance of Caleb, the son of Jephunneh, the Kenizzite, unto this day, because that he wholly followed the Lord, God of Israel.
You see that? He wholly followed the Lord. And he stood consistent. Right? And I know he was hitting that earlier. Yeah, he stood consistent. Right? Go ahead.
And the name of Hebron before was Kirjath Arba, which Arba was a great man among the Anakims, and the land had rest from war.
Oh, yeah. All right, next one. You said what? Yo, hi, nice guy. You want it? What you got? You had it earlier. I like how you blew it. You blew that real nice.
Atazar Hamakash, Shabbat Yahweh, Banya Shalom.
Natzah Kanakah Shabbat Yahweh B'Yashala. Am I good? Right.
Yahweh Hashem Yahweh Shah Barakatum.
Yahweh Hashem Yahweh Shah Barakatah.
Alright. You're at 15 and you're going down to 24th verse.
Joshua chapter 15 and verse 1. This then was the lot of the tribe of the children of Judah by their families, even to the border of Edom.
Yeah, even to the border of Edom. So, Edom was over, if you see here, I mean, it's big text. You got Edom right below, right? Moab's above Edom. You got Ammon over here. And you got Edom right below, Israel. I mean, I'm not going to say right below, but it was, what's this? This is the, right below the Dead Sea. Wow, dang. Check that out. So Sodom and Gomorrah was right above Edom. Sodom and Gomorrah was right above Edom. All right, so what was it saying? Read that again.
It says, this then was the lot of the tribe of the children of Judah by their families, even to the border of Edom.
Oh, to the border of Edom. So it was right below, right by the Dead Sea. Judah. Go ahead.
The wilderness of Zin.
Yeah. Oh, really? What's crazy is that. Oh, now I get it. Okay. So they pushed Judah out, right? And they call that Gaza.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, the Philistia, from the Philistines. So the Romans went back and renamed that Gaza or Philistia and gave that to the Philistines. And then that's where the confusion is. You push all the Israelites out and then do what? You got the Arab, I gotta get my dates for the little Arab conquests that they went through, because you had a lot of those too. But you can see where it's at. It's right here in this Gaza area, in Beersheba, Hebron area. And that's where, right above, closer to the Dead Sea, you had Jerusalem. The original Jerusalem. Right? Because remember, they moved the city. Like what we have nowadays is not the original where Jerusalem was. Crazy, huh? Y'all gotta, when you get a second, just go through it. You'll see, oh, dang, how many lies unfold. Like, yeah, Jerusalem ain't even where it is today. The original. So they moved the city. But Judah was dwelling in that area, the Gaza area. It's literally, if you look at it here on the map, it's like a circle around Beersheba, which looks like a forest land. Go ahead, read it.
Since the wilderness of Zin, southward was the uttermost part of the south coast, and their south border.
Right, and the wilderness of Zin is right where Kadesh Barnea is. I mean, basically, it's a circle. It's this whole part here. But the wilderness of Zin is right there where Amalek dwells, close to Esau, or Edom. Excuse me. Go ahead.
Verse 2. And their south border was from the shore of the salt sea, from the bay that looketh southward. And it went out to the south side to Malak Arabim,
and passed along Zin, and ascended up on the south side unto Kadesh Barnea, and passed along to Hezron, and went up to Adar, and fetched a compass to Kirkah. From thence it passed toward Asmon, and went out unto the river of Egypt. And the goings out of that coast were at the sea. This shall be your south coast. And the east border was the salt sea, even unto the end of Jordan. And their border, and the north quarter, was from the bay of the sea at the uttermost part of Jordan. And the border went up to Beth Hogla, and passed along by the north of Beth Arabah. And the border went up to the stone of Bohan, the son of Reuben. And the border went up toward Debir, from the valley of Achor. And so northward, looking toward Gilgal, that is before the going up of Adumim, which is on the south side of the river. And the border passed toward the waters of En-Shemesh, and the goings out thereof were at En-Rogel. And the border went up by the valley of the son of Hinnom unto the south side of the Jebusite. The same is Jerusalem. And the border went up to the top of the mountain that lieth before the valley of Hinnom, westward, which is at the end of the valley of the giants, northward. Verse 9. And the border was drawn from the top of the hill unto the fountain of the water of Nephtoah, and went out to the cities of Mount Ephron. And the border was drawn to Bala, which is Kirjath Jearim. And the border compassed from Bela westward unto Mount Seir, and passed along unto the side of Mount Jearim, which is Chesalon, on the north side, and went down to Beth-Shemesh, and passed on to Timnah. Verse 11. And the border went out unto the side of Ekron northward. Went out unto the side of Ekron northward. And the border was drawn.
What's crazy is, so, looking at the map, now I see why Quatzal likes these maps. Like if you see where it says Jerusalem, which is above is free, which is the mother of us all. Well, when you look at this Mesopotamia area, it literally was a crescent. They call it the Fertile Crescent. This whole crescent right here, which was from Canaan, goes all the way around, up to Haramis, and I'm reading the Middle East BC map, but it goes all the way around from Haramis to Mesopotamia to Assyria, down to Babylonia, all the way to Sumer, and it ends over here at a little bit of Elam. But that's the Fertile Crescent. Now I understand why more it says, but Jerusalem is the mother of us all. Because that's our nativity right there. That's the whole where the garden was, right? Because you got the Tigris right here, you got the Euphrates. It's crazy. Yeah, it is. Go ahead.
Verse 11. And the border went out unto the side of Ekron northward, and the border was drawn to Sikron, and passed along to Mount Bela, and went out unto Jabneel, and the goings out of the border were at the sea. And the west border was to the great sea, and the coast thereof. This is the coast of the children of Judah, round about according to their families.
Oh, another thing you notice, and this is because I've been on the news so much, and I've been watching. Ezekiel 38 tells you Persia, Togomar. Of course, it's God. That's all the same area. God, Magog, that's all Russian. But then you got Persia, then you got Togomar, then you got the Ethiopians. Which crazy, they never changed, right? All these thousands of years, they never changed. So Ethiopia, you got those 4, but when you look at the map, what's crazy is they all surround little Israel. They're all surrounding, man. Like the Most High, when you read Ezekiel, how the Most High is going to come in and stop the total annihilation for the land's sake. For the land's sake, he's going to stop that annihilation. But you can see why, because they literally all around, like all the Arabic nations are right there. They're surrounded by Arabs. You got them Saudi Arabia right below them. You got Egypt. You got Lebanon up here, up on the top, Syria. You got Iraq. Like, they're literally surrounded by damn Arabs. They're done, bro. They're done. Like, if the Most High would have let this go and wouldn't do what his prophecy said, these nations could annihilate. But we got who put up on the Mediterranean? Good old America, right? So America pulls up here, and they got the ships waiting in the sea. So you can hit all these nations right here from the sea. So that's why, I mean, nobody want to mess with America. But it doesn't matter. The Most High said they're gonna and I put it in this little TikTok thing I'm gonna do, but it says they shall drive them to their knees. The Arabs are gonna little by little drive them little bombings here, little bombings there, and destroy that strength that they have. You can't be everywhere. You can't be everywhere. You don't got enough manpower. Right? So you can see how this is a setup if you look at the map. It's a setup. Go ahead, read.
Verse 13. And unto Caleb, the son of Jephunneh, he gave a part among the children of Judah, according to the commandment of the Most High to Joshua, even the cities of Arba, the father of Anak, which city is Hebron. And Caleb drove thence the three.
So Hebron right there is, Bethlehem. There's something for y'all to know. Bethlehem is right above Hebron. And that's all this Judah area. And that's near the Dead Sea. That's near the Dead Sea. Hebron. And who used to dwell there before? Okay, who's over there now? Well, it's still Hebron. They still got it the same way. I don't think this is an updated one. Because Gaza's been stripped down to the little dang corner on the coast. They're done. Bro, how they doing them? I don't know if y'all been watching, but if you look at the strip, that Gazan strip was longer. And then they just pushed them in the corner. So you literally surround Gaza. All you got to do is surround it. But no, and the reason I'm bringing up Gaza is because it's still in the same area of what we're reading on. We're reading about Hebron. That's the land of Judah. And Gaza's like right off, what was that, westward? Huh? Yeah, so, go ahead.
Verse 14.
Uh-huh.
And Caleb drove thence the three sons of Anak, Shishai, and Ahiman, and Talmai, the children of Anak. And he went up thence to the inhabitants of Debir. And the name of Debir was before Kirjath-Sepher. And Caleb said, He that smitteth Kirjath-Sepher, and taketh it, to him will I give Aksah, my daughter, to wife. And Othniel, the son of Kenaz, the brother of Caleb, took it, and he gave him Aksah, his daughter, to wife. And it came to pass, as she came unto him, that she moved him to ask of her father a field. And she lighted off her ass. And Caleb said unto her, What wouldest thou? Who answered, Give me a blessing, for thou hast given me a south land. Give me also springs of water. And he gave her the upper springs and the nether springs. This is the inheritance of the tribe of the children of Judah according to their families. And the uttermost cities of the tribe of the children of Judah toward the coast of Edom. Southward were Kabzeel and Eder and Jagur and Canaan and Dimonah and Adad and Kadesh and Hazor and Ethnan, Ziph and Telem and Bealoth.
Okay. All right. So, is that you?
Because I was like, Lord be with me. Alright, where is it? Oh, should be true. Uh-oh. Ashariyah, Shabbat Shol, Yahweh, Banyash Rala.
Ashariyah, Shabbat Shol, Yehoda, Banyash Rala.
Yahweh Bahasham Yahushua Brakatam.
So you're number 5?
Yes, sir.
25th verse of the 48th. Yeah.
Quick question for you. Deuteronomy chapter 15, verse 13. I just wanted to know for Caleb, would this be a good scripture to say that he's from the tribe of Judah or no?
Caleb, yeah, that's right. Huh? Caleb?
Yeah, for Caleb. Chapter 15, verse 13. I just wanted to know if this would be a good scripture to show that he's from the tribe of Judah.
Yeah, of course, it says it. Right?
Okay, I just want to double check.
Numbers in
Numbers 13? Okay.
yeah, 13, 15, 13 and 6.
Okay, come on. Yep, I see it now. 13 and 6.
There you go.
That's perfect.
Okay, this thing crooked. Hold on.
Yeah.
So that's west.
I got you. Which part you at? 25. Hatata.
Go ahead, read that.
Good. Joshua chapter 15 and verse 25. And Hazar, Hadatah, and Kiriath, and Hezron, which is Hazar, Ammon, and Shema, and Malada. Verse 25, 27. And Hazar, Gadah, and Heshmon, and Beth Palet, and Hazar Shual, and Beersheba, and Bizjah, Bala, and Ayim, and Azim, and El-Talad, and Shishel, and Hamah, and Ziklag, and Madmana, and Shasana. What? Woo. Oh, man. Verse 32. And Labah, and Shilhim, and Ayin, and Rimmon. All the cities are 29 with their villages. And in the valley, S.O.W and Zoriah and Ashna and Zanoah and Gain,
Ganem.
Beganim, Tupua and Enam, Jumuk and Adullam, Sakar and Azekah. Did I pronounce that right?
Yes, sir.
God, bear with me. Verse 36, and Sharim and Adathaim and Gedera and Gederathaim, 14 cities with their villages. Janaim and Hadad Shah and Mikdagah and Dilim and Miska and Jokdiel, Lachish and Baska and Elgon and Kaban and Laman and Kithlish. Verse 41. And Jebrathah.
Gedera.
Say it again.
Gedera.
Gedera, Beth Dagon and Namath and Makeda, 16 cities with their villages. Lebna and Ether and Asham and
Jephthah.
And Ashnam and Nebiz and Kila and Azib and Marshah, 9 cities with their villages. Ekron with her towns and her villages, from Ekron even unto the sea, all that lay near Ashdod with their villages. Ashdod with her towns and her villages, Gaza with her towns and her villages, unto the river of Egypt and the great sea and the border thereof. And in the mountains, Shamir and Jatir and Sukkot.
No, you did a good job. Good job.
God.
Yeah.
So they made these after the men of the men of the family, or did they come up with these names?
No, that's right. Men of the families. Yeah. And then we know a lot of names came from. As you go on from here, certain instances, certain things that the Most High did, certain things were changed. But yeah, you talk about men. Yeah. So that's it for you? Shaquat. Your turn. 49.
Joshua chapter 15, verse.
Joshua chapter 15, verse 25.
49. 49.
Yeah. Joshua chapter 15, verse 49. And Danah and Kirjat Sanah, which is Debir, and Anab, and Eshtanah, and Anim, and Goshen, and Holan, and Galad, 11 cities with their villages. Arab, and Duma, and Eshion, and Janam, and Bet Tapua, and Africa, and Humta, and Kirjat Arba, which is Hebron, and Zior, 9 cities with their villages. Maon, Carmel, and Ziph, and Jeddah, and Jezreel, and Jokdeam, and Zanoah, Cain, Gibeah, Timnah, 10 cities with their villages. Habul, Beth Zor, and Gedor, and Maharath, and Beth Anat, and El Takan, 6 cities with their villages. Kirjat Baal, which is Kirjat Jearim, and Rabbah, 2 cities with their villages. In the wilderness, Beth Arabah, Midin, and Sakaka, and Nibshan, and the city of Salt. And in Gadai, 6 cities with their villages. As for the Jebusites, the inhabitants of Jerusalem, the children of Judah could not drive them out, but the Jebusites dwell with the children of Judah at Jerusalem unto this day.
Now, we keep reading that. Keep that in your mind. You see how every so often we didn't totally get rid of them? So what do you got among you? You got Hamites among you. And what is Israel doing with these Hamites? A lot of them was married in. You marrying Hamites. Right? Go ahead.
Baruch chapter 2, verse 1.
Oh, so we're jumping into Baruch. I mean, the reading is kind of straightforward, y'all. So we're jumping into Baruch. Go ahead.
Baruch chapter 2 and verse 1. Therefore, the Lord hath made good his word, which he pronounced against us.
Right, why would you think, or why would you not think that the word is not going to be good? The word of the Most High is not going to be good when it comes to the nations. It was good when it came to us, when he promised us slavery, being hanged on trees, your wives ravished, right? Slave ships, right? That you would build somebody's land and not build houses and not dwell in them. Like, why is it was good for us, but the nations, no, they get a pass now. Like, we got to see biblically, it got to make sense. You can't just usurp or pass the will of the Father. He's a God that he shall not lie. So when he said their king shall be in fetters of iron, right? What is it? Are you going to be salvation or fetters of iron? Fetters of iron. That's what he said. That's what he promised. That's what it applied to. Right? Go ahead. They don't know about that, so Sister Mary's gone now, but Sister Mary used to always say that. Yeah, I got it right here in my book. That's what it applied to. Go ahead.
He says, which he pronounced against us and against our judges, that judged us, that judged Israel, and against our kings, and against our princes, and against the men of Israel and Judah, to bring upon us great plagues, such as never happened under the whole heaven, as it came to pass in Jerusalem, according to the things that were written in the law of Moses, that a man should eat the flesh of his own son, and the flesh of his own daughter.
He said that. He said it in Deuteronomy. And what it happened. The Most High put that on us. When they besieged Jerusalem in 65 BC, they surrounded it to where nobody can leave, nobody. The same thing they're doing now, right? That level of the siege what they're doing in Gaza, well, they did it worse on us. We could, you get out, you dead. So what happened? You eat your kids. Right? It happened during the, we committed suicide during the run out of Jerusalem. So all these prophecies came to pass. Where did Baruch? Go ahead.
Baruch chapter 2 and verse 4. Moreover, he had delivered them to be in subjection to all the kingdoms that are round about.
No, they're in the land. They're already in Israel. What do you mean? See, wait a minute. How is the Jews that's claiming to be Jews, show me where they're subject to all the nations? Huh? Show me how they're subject to all the nations when they got a state that is not theirs, right? They got their, if this applied to them, right? They got their identity, right? How does this apply to them? We don't have a land. We don't have these things that the Most High said we would have. But he promised us something greater, man, during this time, that butt whooping. And that's what happened to us. What else? Go ahead.
Delivered them to be in subjection to all the kingdoms that are round about us.
Right.
To be as a reproach and desolation.
How they reproach. I seen a little TikTok. The Jews have suffered oppression for the thousands of years. Like, no, bro. Stop it. We don't believe you. You need more people. Right? Nah. Go ahead.
And desolation among all the people round about, where the Lord had scattered them.
Right?
Thus we were cast down.
See that right there? They were scattered. How you scattered and you got your own land? Which one is it, bro? Come on. See, there's so many, we could do this all day with this. But there's so many little nuances biblically that you can say, wait a minute, it's not matching up. You're not matching up to the people of the Most High. Go ahead.
Thus we were cast down and not exalted.
And not what?
Not exalted.
Bro, you got a nation saying, you're hugging with the beast talking about Big Brother got me. We have you now, forever. Right? You bombing other nations. Who we bombing? Show me who the blacks, Hispanics, and Native Americans can stand up. When you come through our neighborhoods, there ain't no marching. There ain't no revenge. Right? That's only for the other nation. They can have revenge. The blacks and Hispanics, you can't have revenge. You gotta forgive and forget. Right? You guys get shot down in the streets, forgive. You gotta let that go. But no, they're like, no, we're annihilating these people. Like everybody that talks about Gaza and these Gazas, they're like, we are going to demolish them. We're going to get rid of them. Who you get rid of? Your baby mama, your baby daddy. That's it. You got to think about it. They don't fit the prophecy. Go ahead.
Thus we were cast down.
Now, if you say, well, that was back then. Well, there was a gathering out of all nations too. Right? When did that happen? When did the Israelites were gathered? Well, they were gathered out of nations. That's why they got their land. But when they got their land, it said peace would be on earth. You see how every step of the way there's an answer? So, no, they weren't gathered out of their lands in every country. No, they weren't, because peace is not on the earth, right? And all nations are not flowing to it. And then, what was the big prophecy that will bring the peace? They forgot it would be the Son of God coming back to defend them. They don't even believe in Christ. Check that out. Now, I'm not trying to pay attention to what we're leading up to, because I'm doing this because I want to put this in your mind. So when we go in that Ezekiel, and when it talks about the land of Israel, you got to know how Ezekiel is talking. It's not talking about the actual people that is defending. It's talking about the people in Israel are going to be defended by proxy, because the Lord doesn't want that land to be destroyed. You understand? And we're going to reiterate that, but I'm just doing this little by little as we go through this. Israel, the people over there, are going to be protected because God doesn't want that land destroyed. Not because they're the true people. You understand? The Most High is preserving that land for the chosen. He's not going to let the Holy Land be destroyed. That's what He promised us. Go ahead, read on.
Not exalted. Because we have sinned against the Lord our power.
Right.
And have not been obedient unto His voice.
To
the Lord our power appertaineth righteousness. But unto
us and to our fathers open shame as appeared this day.
Yeah, and we still are not, a lot of us are still not ashamed of what we became, what we are, what we do. We're still not ashamed, a lot of us. Go ahead.
For all these plagues are come upon us.
What verse you at?
Verse 7.
Mm-hmm.
For all these plagues are come upon us, which the Lord hath pronounced against us. Yet have we not prayed before the Lord, that we might turn every one from the imaginations of his wicked heart.
See, that goes into casting down imaginations. There's a lot of time, man, we be puffed up with vain imaginations instead of the will of the Father. Go ahead.
Wherefore the Lord hath watched over us for evil,
Mm-hmm.
and the Lord hath brought it upon us. For the Lord is righteous in all his works, which he hath commanded us. Yet we have not hearkened unto his voice.
Right, I think I'm supposed to read 10. Yet we have not hearkened unto his voice to walk in the commandments of the Lord that he hath set before us. And now, O Yahweh, power of Israel, thou hast brought thy people out of the land of Egypt with a mighty hand, and high arm, and with signs, and with wonders, and with great power, and have gotten thyself a name as it appeareth this day. O Lord, all power, we have sinned, we have done ungodly, we have dealt unrighteously in all thy ordinances. Let thy wrath return from us, for we are but a few left among the heathen, where thou hast scattered us. Hear our prayers, O Yahweh, and our petition, and deliver us out from for thine own sake, and give us favor in the sight of them which have led us away. That all the earth may know that thou art the Lord, our power, because Israel and his posterity is called by thy name. O Lord, look down from thy holy house and consider us. Bow down thine ear, O Yahweh, to hear us. Open thy eyes and behold, for the dead that are in the graves, whose souls are taken from their bodies, will give unto the Lord neither praise nor righteousness. And y'all get that. That means it's like Job. When they talk about the grave, meaning what? You're not doing the things of life anymore. Not saying there's not an afterlife, but what it's saying is you're not doing the things of this life no more, right? So let's put that in context, because we know we believed in the afterlife. We know we believed in resurrection. We know we believed in the Spirit, right? But the soul that is greatly vexed, which goeth stooping and feeble, and the eyes that fail, and the hungry soul will give thee praise and righteousness, O Lord. I want to read that one again. But the soul that is greatly vexed, remember? Go and put a mark on the foreheads of the men that sigh and cry for all the abominations thereof. Like, remember, this isn't for the ones that are comfortable. This isn't for the ones that are at ease. It tells you Isaiah 3, right? Raise up ye women that are ease, right? That's 3 or 4. But the Most High is not talking to them because they're comfortable here in Babylon. Which goeth stooping and feeble, and the eyes that fail, and the hungry soul. How many of us is still hungry? You've been in how long? Are you still thirsty? Are you still hungry? Or are you losing hope, zeal? We're supposed to be growing. I'm going to say it again. If you're tired, ask yourself, what have you done? Well, I've been in the truth this long, but what have you done? Then why the hell are you tired then? Stop with the, I'm tired. Man, I can't wait till you get here. We read yesterday, woe to you that desire the day of the Lord. You want salvation because you want to be free, but you ain't done nothing to say, this is my works and my faith. And the eyes that fail and the hungry soul will give thee praise and righteousness, O Lord. Therefore, we do not make our humble Therefore, we do not make our humble supplication before thee, O Lord, our power, for the righteousness of our fathers and for our kings. Right? What is he saying? He's saying, like, our people ain't humbling like they're supposed to be. They're not bowing like they're supposed to be. For thou hast sent out thy wrath and indignation upon us, as thou hast spoken by thy servant the prophet, saying, Thus saith the Lord, bow down your shoulders to serve the king of Babylon. So shall ye remain in the land that I give unto your fathers. And that's the thing that, remember, Baruch, which means Barak. Barak means blessed, right? He was a scribe for Jeremiah. So you're reading his record of what Jeremiah was given, right, to the nation of Israel. That Babylon was going to come in and they were going to rule. And remember, if you read Jeremiah, they weren't hearing that. They threw Jeremiah in prison. Israel was rebellious and all. They weren't hearing it. It says, but if ye will not hear the voice of the Lord to serve the king of Babylon, because why? I'm telling you, you're going to serve. That's going to be the man. Right? So he's like, you're going to serve. I will cause to cease out of the cities of Judah and from without Jerusalem. That's crazy, man. It's crazy because the Most High is like, look, he's the king now. Why? Because this is what y'all wanted, right? The voice of mirth and the voice of joy, the voice of bridegroom and the voice of the bride, and the whole land shall be desolate of habitation. These kings would come in and they would talk to our prophets, and they would come in and be like, this is what your God said. He said that y'all have to submit. I think it's in the Josephus where Alexander the Great, when he came to the gates, they let him in because they knew the prophecy. And same thing here, man. The king of Babylon knew. It says, and if we did follow, what do he know to do? Go in and just wipe them out. Most High's like, no, you want them to be big brother, they're going to be big brother. Right? But we will not hearken unto the voice to serve the king of Babylon. Okay. Therefore hast thou made good thy words that thou speakest by thy servant the prophets, namely, that the bones of our kings and the bones of our father should be taken out of their place. Why can't we find the people of the Most High? Why are you not pulling up artifacts of the Israelites? Because they moved them. They constantly did that. Our artifacts, our archaeology that everybody's trying to dig up, you move them into a whole other arena and attribute them to what? Damn Egyptians or Canaanites. Oh, those are just probably Canaanites. Little did you know, you already... But the Edomites, you put all the ones that look like Edom, those are this was Israel. No, bro. No, a lot of our bodies were dug up and moved. A lot of our artifacts were broken down and destroyed in the land and owned by other nations. So you find it in damn Egypt, but little did you know, that was the Israelites. Why did the Most High do that? Because that was part of us being scattered and our name would cease to exist. That was it. What's our favorite scripture? Jeremiah 17:4. It says what? We would discontinue from our heritage. Right? What verse am I? 25. And lo, they are cast out to the heat of the day and to the frost of the night, and they die in great miseries by famine, by sword, by pestilence. And the house which is called by thy name hast thou laid waste, as it is to be seen this day, for the wickedness of the house of Israel and the house of Judah. O Lord, Yahweh, thou hast dealt with us after all thy goodness, and according to all that great mercy of thine, as thou spakest by thy servant Moses in the day when thou didst command him to write the law before the children of Israel, saying. See, I always like to say it this way. Deuteronomy transcends one captivity. It wasn't just 1620. We literally repeat, wash, rinse, and repeat all the way from the Assyrian, the Babylonian, the Greeks, the Romans, the Persians. We rinse, wash, repeat the same curses. And because they will pursue you. It wasn't just going to be, oh yeah, we went through that in Egypt. That was done with no. And we went through it in Assyria. It's going to keep happening until what? We're delivered, right? We're free. 29. If you will not hear my voice, surely this very great multitude shall be turned into a small number among the nations, where I will scatter them. For I know that they would not hear me, because it is a stiff-necked people. Amen. 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 It's what, it don't matter, right? We can hallelujah. You can dap up, shalom up, look at brothers in the eyes, dap. It's like, but damn, you still going to be fake. You still going to not see your issue. This is what I don't want to hear. They don't want to be told, God. So what do? They got itchy ears, man. It says, but in the land of their captivity, they shall remember themselves. Huh? And we remember it now. The Most High has woken a certain elect, chosen. What did he say? Humble. Right? And shall know that I am the Lord, their power, for I will give them a heart and ears. You're going to clean out those. What did he say? He's going to circumcise the foreskin of your hearts. Right? And they shall praise me in the land of their captivity, and think upon my name, and return from their stiff neck and from their wicked deeds, and they shall remember the way of their fathers, which sinned before the Lord, and I will bring them again into the land which I promised with an oath unto their fathers, Abraham, Isaac, Jacob, and they shall be lords of it. And I will increase them, and they shall not be diminished. Right? Yeah, come on, this happened. We were in our land, and then what happened? We didn't listen again, so the Most High sent the Persian and Medes. Then what happened after that? We didn't listen again, he sent the Greeks. Then what happened after that? He sent the Romans. And we still been under the Greeks and Romans to this day. You got to know your history. You got to go back to that Daniel 7 chapter. I know it's a lot of boring stuff, but that history is needed for you to understand where we're at, how we got here, right? Who the people over there are. All this goes together, y'all. If you don't know your history, you won't really know who the hell are these imposters over there. You're just going to recite what brothers are telling you. You got to know this. And I will make an everlasting covenant with them to be their power, and they shall be my people, and I will no more drive my people of Israel out of the land that I have given them. Okay. All right. That's it. That's it. Any questions? Yes, sir.
I just thought of this. Why did we get two captivities? Did we have multiple captivities under other nations besides just Edom? As far as
Like, what do you mean?
like
Did we go into Babylon again?
well, because think about like the Greece, we would say that's Edom, right? Like the Greeks.
Right. The Greeks are Edomites and the Romans are Edomites.
And then like, I don't know, like today.
But when you, and I'm sure you know this, when you think of the Romans and the Greeks, you always hear the Greco-Roman Empire. They were two. It's like Persian and Medes, right? Two different nations, but ruling together, right? We know that whatever name they come up under, they were still Edomites. So we were under the Edomites from the Greeks to the Romans, because that was that internal warfare that was going on through them, right? Even like now, right? A lot of these nations, that Israeli, the president, I can't even say his name, that's a damn Edomite. What a damn foreign accent, bro. That's the Edomite. Go look up the president of Turkey, Esau. These are just Edomites in these different lands that are ruling, right? Yeah.
So you know, he said the word of Esau. So that started back. So you think it's just been continuing like the whole time?
Esau been in power for a while. When you go back to Daniel 7, and it talks about, remember, it goes into the Greeks, the Romans, and then it said the little horn that will come from that. Right? That's the line of who? The Antiochus Epiphanes. See, that's through his line. Remember, when they started their little internal warfare, the kingdom was divided into 4 realms. Christ came about, who was ruling? The Romans. So, where does America come from? America comes from the Roman Empire. Right? Those are Edomites. America was built off of what? Scrubby-ass Edomites that escaped the oppression of Great Britain, right? Which now, think about that, though. Right? So, Josiah showed me a book of where Edomites were being brought to trial. So, that's why Esau was trying to escape, come over here to escape that oppression, but yet gaining power. So you can see how on 2 realms, I mean, once again, I know when it comes to history, we can go back and forth on who was Esau, who wasn't, but Esau has been ruling for a while. Now check this out. I was meditating on that before. Esau ruling for a while. Didn't Esau's birthright get taken from him? But he still had a blessing. Go back and look at that blessing. You can see his blessing still happened. He ruled the earth for a long time. So when it says the earth is given into the hand of the wicked, remember, Esau is the end of the world. That's how you know. Esau is what? Still ruling. Because why? We're in the end of the world, and who's ruling the earth? Trump said, the Crypt Keeper said it the other day. He said, he said, America would never cease to exist, and I'm paraphrasing, but basically they're the greatest kingdom, right? You know, because they got to boast all that. We're helping out, we're with you, we're controlling all the pieces. You know, we got your back, right? That's, you know they're Edomites. So they've been ruling for a while now. Yeah. Anything online? What we got?
Brother David. Shalom. Can you give me a breakdown? Ezekiel chapter 36, verses 5 to 7.
Let's go ahead. Ezekiel 36, 5 to 7.
Its question in there is, this is how Iberia takes, he He said
So he wanted Ezekiel 36 and what?
5 through 7.
Ezekiel 36, 5 through 7. I mean, you want 36, 5 through 7. Let's just read from verse 1. Might as well. Go ahead.
Ezekiel chapter 36 and verse 1. Also, thou son of man, prophesy unto the mountains of Israel, and say, Ye mountains of Israel, hear the words of the Lord. Thus saith the Lord God, because the enemy has said against you, Aha, even the ancient high places are ours in possession.
Right, so the heathens, they boast. What it says, they lie in their glory. It says they lie in their glory. No, one of my favorite ones. Right? Go ahead.
Verse 3. Therefore prophesy and say, Thus saith the Most High Power, because they have made you desolate and swallowed you up on every side, that ye might be a possession unto the residue of the heathen. And ye are taken up in the lips of talkers, and are in infamy of the people. Infamy.
Bro, Israel is an infamy. Like, come on, they gotta stop this, man. These Israelis are the infamy of the people. You go across the world everywhere, your name. You just said it earlier, bro. You dropped it earlier. God dang, the racism among just our tribes against Judah. Like, you dropped that, but that's what's crazy is you enlighten me, because I know about the 9.5 tribes, but I didn't know that about Levi. And the cats in the islands, they don't even want to touch Judah. They're like, nah.
Yeah, they hate it. That's like a shot. Like a shot. Your parent will literally be like furiously.
Because you acted black. Or like a black American.
You wear socks and sandals, you want to grow your hair, you want to go.
That's why Levi does what they do.
Yeah.
You dropped it all, huh?
Yeah.
They be shaved up. They be with the polo shirts.
Yeah. They like you know the French, so French wear what? The little slip fit apparel.
Yeah.
Little thong sandals. So
They'd rather be like them. They don't want to be affiliated with the black man.
Yeah. Like,
because we are the Israelites, we are an infamy.
They're like, they do like little funny videos online where it's funny stuff, but it's really what they do.
Right.
It's like accurate. If you look at like those little jokes that they do with Levi,
really,
it's accurate. It's very accurate. Like they had this one grandma. Because her son came back after he took the locks. He cut the locks off his son here. She started dancing and running around the house. Just because he cut your hair, you got a low boy.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
We're in infamy. Come on, read.
Verse 4. Therefore, ye mountains of Israel, hear the word of the Most High Power.
Right.
Thus saith the Most High Power to the mountains.
And when the Bible refers to the mountains, it's a three thing going on here. It's talking about the land. It's talking about the government, right? It's talking about the nation. So it's not just talking about the grass and the stones. It's saying it's a meaning behind that. Go ahead.
And to the hills.
Go ahead. To the hills, you got the government, and then you got the small people, right? Go ahead. So he's talking to the whole nation. Go ahead.
To the rivers and to the valleys, to the desolate wastes, and to the cities that are forsaken, which became a prey and derision to the residue of the heathen that are round about. Therefore,
we know why. Go ahead.
Therefore, thus saith the Most High Power, surely in the fire of my jealousy have I spoken against the residue of the heathen, and against all
Idumea. So we know what Well, we should know what Idumea is. Y'all know what Idumea is? Idumea is Edom, right? Why? And check this out. What was Pilate? What was it, Pilate, or I'm thinking of? I think it's Pilate, or it was Pilate, right? It was an Idumean, right? These cats knew the city of Rome. When you go into that book, the Apostle, it says the city of Rome the land of Edom. They knew they were Edomites. No matter what names they try to change and adopt, they knew they were Edomites. So Idumea is talking about the Edomites. Why? Because Esau is going to get the first blow. We got to take out, or excuse me, I stand corrected. Yahweh's got to take out, Christ is going to take out the beast first. The whore that sit on many waters. The ones that influence the nations and have his teeth out for all the nations to suck. It's Idumea. It's Esau. Go ahead.
Which have appointed my land into their possession with the joy of all their heart.
And that goes with what? Isaiah 1:7, we went over the other day. The Most High is telling us what? The white man has our land. Those are not Israelites. Go ahead.
With despiteful minds.
Right, with despiteful minds, because they know. They know. A lot of them know. Go ahead.
To cast it out for a prey. Prophecy therefore.
Prophesy.
Prophesy therefore concerning the land of Israel, and say unto the mountains, and to the hills, to the rivers, and to the valleys, thus saith the Most High Power.
Right.
Behold, I have spoken in my jealousy.
Right. Remember, once again, he's telling Ezekiel to do what? Prophesy to Israel. Tell them what's happening. Tell them what's going to happen to these nations. Go ahead.
Behold, I have spoken in my jealousy and in my fury, because ye have borne the shame of the heathen. Therefore,
and we just read that. We know what that means. We know that Israel did what? For according to Jeremiah 3, right? We did what? Slept with every nation. We adopted their beliefs, right? Their life, the dress, the food, right? We bear their shame. Go ahead.
Therefore, thus saith the Most High Power, I have lifted up my hand. Surely the heathen that are about you, they shall bear their shame.
But the Most High is going to put it back on them. What do you say? He's going to recompense them. Go ahead.
But ye, O mountains of Israel, ye shall shoot forth your branches and yield your fruit to my people of Israel. For they are at hand to come. For behold, I am for you, and I will turn unto you, and ye shall be tilted and sown, and I will multiply men upon you, and all the houses of Israel, even all of it, and the cities shall be inhabited.
Right, and we know that's a what? That's a future prophecy. Because that hasn't happened. See, that's why Ezekiel 36, 37, 38, 39, when you read them in sequence, you're like, okay, but it's jumping. Because he's talking future. We're not at ease. We're not out of all the nations. We're not in our own land. So this is a future prophecy. But then when you go into Ezekiel 38, you're like, well, wait a minute. A destruction has to happen. You're like, how does this fit? If you don't understand and you don't read it correctly, it's not giving us the sequence of events in order. Because this is backwards as it is right now. It's not in backwards in the sense of what? We need to be saved, right? Idumea is in our land, right? So when you read this, it's dope because I'm still going to go into all this as we go into the Ezekiel 38, but it's showing you right here that what? Esau is in our land. So when you read Ezekiel 36, 37, 38, and 39, you got to read it over and over again. You start seeing, oh, wait a minute. He's dropping prophecies. Well, what's going to happen? It's not a sequence of things. It's not in order. Yeah. Go ahead.
And the waste shall be builded, and I will multiply upon you man and beast, and they shall increase.
That's future prophecies. That's us getting our land back, and we're in the land of peace. But as you read on, it switches. Right? And then 37, 38, and 39, you're like, wait a minute. One minute you're telling me to get my land, because that's what he was telling them. This is going to happen to you. But these people need to be punished. And he wanted to verse what? Oh, we went on. Okay. All right. So hopefully that answers this question. What else? Yes.
Jacob left Lebanon.
When Jacob left what?
Rachel's dad.
When
What was his name?
Laban.
Didn't he go? Where did he go after that? Like, was he going to Canaan?
Jacob, we have to go back. Jacob, because remember, he was in, I think he went to Canaan, yep. I think he actually was there before we went into Egypt. I think it was the land of Canaan, but we could double check that. Yeah, we could definitely double check that. What's on your mind with that?
Because, like, when he was on his way there, he met Esau, and they were like,
Oh, yeah. And Esau stopped him, right?
what's going on? I can't remember what happened.
Well, what happened was Esau, well, they treated each other. There was love there. You remember? Esau, you was scared of Esau?
They dwelled together?
No, they didn't dwell together. Remember, they always went their separate ways. But there was that time where they bumped into each other. They had a little respect for each other. Right? But, what on Jacob? Where did he end up? Go ahead and read that. Genesis 33 and 18.
Genesis chapter 33, verse 18. And Jacob came to Shalom, a city of Shechem, which is in the land of Canaan, when he came from Padan Aram, and pitched his tent before the city.
There you go. There's after he met Esau? Yeah, after he met Esau, so he ended up in, where was it?
In the land of Canaan.
In the land of Canaan. Yeah. So there you go. Yes, sir. 33 and 18, right? All right. Any other questions on there? We should have got her to say that on the mic. They can't hear it. Go ahead.
He was asking how to teach it online.
Oh, Shawashana, are you still here? Okay, go ahead and go to the website, go to Israelware, and then throw it, oh, the link is in there already? Yeah. Never mind. So the link is in there, all right? Go look at the description and click on the link, and you can order something on there. And whatever you do, we appreciate you. All right, is that it? And nothing else online? Yeah, what you got, Marcelo?
On the question of when Esau met up with Jacob, I was going to say I got the verse where it was talking about how right before he got together, Jacob was afraid that Esau was going to try to attack. So I had the two verses. I was going to say, Genesis chapter 32, verse 7, where it states that he was afraid because Esau was still feeling some type of way about the birthright.
Right.
And then I was going to say Genesis chapter 33, verse 1, where they actually meet up.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah.
Perfect. So she can look back at that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Me, I just like going over the whole chapter.
Yeah, it makes more sense.
32, 33. That way you can get everything in context of the story. The more familiar you get with the stories, then you can start putting the history together, right? And then you can get the little details. And that's what we've been doing with Sabbath class. Say it again. You hear me say it all the time. I love Sabbath class because all the reading puts everything in context. The stories, the individuals, we start to go deeper into them. So you gotta be in Sabbath class. That's one requirement of the Hebrew Academy. You gotta be in Sabbath class because look at how much knowledge and how sharp you're getting being in these classes. And they're long, right? But they're free.
By the truth, so.
Right? What's that? Go ahead, Mazar.
I was going to say, should I read 32 and 7 through 8?
No, she got it.
Okay.
Yeah, let her read that.
Okay.
That'll give her something to study about.
Yeah.
It's not like he's never been over that. She got that.
Okay.
She just got to go refresh on it.
Done.
All right, was that it? Anything online? No? Okay. Yes, sir.
Alright, since we in Genesis,
Yeah.
about Jacob's dream, you know, when he saw the ladder
Yeah.
reaching up, would we say that's where the angels, how they come down, like they come through Jerusalem?
I never got a breakdown like that, because remember, it was just a dream. So they said the angels come through Jerusalem. I never heard of it. Yeah. That's dope though. But I mean, where's the scriptures to back that though? Like if somebody said it, I'm thinking like, I don't remember nowhere in the Bible that tells you about the spiritual gate or where the angels come through. I've never read that. So I mean, literally, this might be the first time I've heard that. But go ahead.
Because when I first started reading, I used to be like, I mean, what's the importance? I know it's the promised land.
Yeah.
But once I had read that, I was like I had reread it, and I'm like, dang.
Okay.
It hit like more importance for me. So like if I tell somebody about Jerusalem, I like to go to that scripture. It's like.
Yeah, you gotta be careful because where's the precepts? The proof? You know what I mean? And if you got some, let me know. I want to see that. You got a question?
Precept for that? What are you saying?
For what? What is he saying?
On the drinks.
No, that's not what he's saying, right? You come on, that's not what he's saying. He's not talking about the dreams. He's talking about Jacob's ladder being the access for where the angels come through, or rather Jerusalem, right? Be the entrance of where the angels come through, right? The gate of the angelic beings.
Oh, that's important. Okay.
Yeah. But we could definitely politic about that. I want to see what you got. If you got anything. Anything else? Okay. All right. Let's finish up the prayers. Sabbath ceremony. I want you to put your heart with them, right? Barakatay Ho. Barakatay Ho Shah. Tawani Ho. Tawani Ho Shah. For your mercy, your grace, your love, your compassion. We ask of you, Yahweh, to continually be with your servant. Yasha Allah. All the brothers, all the sisters, in your work, in your knowledge, through the four corners of the earth. We ask of you to heal them, strengthen them, be with them, bless them, watch over them. Please, Yahweh, deliver your servants from this wicked and forward generation. Cast us not away, but deliver us in these wicked days, in this wicked time. Put your Holy Spirit on us, in us, around us, to study, to inquire, to be approved, and to cast off the works of darkness. Please, Yahweh, we know the access to you is through your word. And in your word, strengthen us with faith, patience, kindness, humility, compassion, mercy, balance, justice, integrity. Please, Yahweh, forsake us not To a proud. Negative. Haughty. Doubting. Faithless. Mind. Please Yahweh. Hear our prayers. Hear our cries. This Shabbat. In Yahweh Shai's name. We beg of you. Come quickly. Come quickly. And deliver your servant. And continually. Raise up prophets. Raise up teachers. Raise up women. That have been in your name. Bahashem Yahweh Shai. Kawada. Aman. This is Barakatah Yahweh. Bahashem Yahweh Shai. Hahawa'ah. Batadanawa. Ha-tarara.
This is blessed are you, Yahweh, in the name of Yahweh Shai, that gives to us the law.
Barakatah Yahweh. Bahashem Yahweh Shai. Hahawa'ah. Batadanawa. Award. La Ra'ah.
This is blessed are you, Yahweh, in the name of Yahweh Shai, that gives us the light to see.
Barakatah Yahweh. Bahashem Yahweh Shai. Hahawa'ah. Batadanawa. Ha'ayo. Quara. La Quara. Ha'ain.
This is blessed are you, Yahweh, in the name of Yahweh Shai, that gives us the ram's horn to call the people.
Barakatah Yahweh. Bahashem Yahweh Shai. Hahawa'ah. Batadanawa. Shaman. Zayat. Lamashah. Yasha'ala.
This is blessed are you, Yahweh, in the name of Yahweh Shai, that gives to us the olive oil to anoint Israel.
Psalms 92. It is a good thing to give thanks unto Yahweh and to sing praises unto his name. O Most High, to show forth thy loving kindness in the morning and thy faithfulness every night upon an instrument of 10 strings, upon the harp, upon the psaltery, with a solemn sound. For thou, Yahweh, has made me glad. Through thy work, I will triumph in the works of thy hand. O Yahweh, how great are thy works, and thy thoughts are very deep. A brutish man knoweth not, neither doeth a fool understand this. When the wicked spring up as grass, and all the workers of iniquity do flourish, it is that they shall be destroyed forever. But thou, Yahweh, are most high forevermore. For lo, thine enemies, O Yahweh, for lo, thine enemies shall perish. All the workers of iniquity shall be scattered. But my horn shalt thou exalt like the horn of a unicorn. We shall be anointed with fresh oil. My eye also shall see my desire and my enemy. And my ears shall hear my desire. Of the wicked that rise up against us. The righteous shall flourish like the palm tree. He shall grow like the cedar in Lebanon. Those that be planted in the house of Yahweh Shai shall flourish in the courts of the Most High. They shall bring forth fruit in their age. In old age. They shall be fat and flourishing to show that Yahweh is upright. He is my rock. And there is no unrighteousness in him. This is Psalms 133. Shayar, Hamawa, Ladawa, Hana, Matsawa, Wama, Na'ayam, Shabbat, Akim,
Gam, Yachad, Kashaman, Hatawah, Ayo, Haraash, Yerad, Ayo, Hazakwan, Zakwan, Aharan, Shayarad, Alpanya, Madawakiwa, Katol, Karaman, Shayarad, Ayo, Hariyah, Tazayawan, Kaya, Sham, Tazawah, Yehovah, Habaraka, Kayayam, Ai, Kaiwalam, Aman.
This is Psalms 133. Behold, how good and how pleasant it is for brethren to dwell together in unity. It is like the precious ointment upon the head, that ran down upon the beard, even Aaron's beard, that went down to the skirts of his garments, as the dew of Hermon, and as the dew that descended upon the mountains of Zion. For there the Lord commanded the blessing, even life forevermore.
But Hashem Yahushai,
the one, the God, Amen.
circle that.
Listen, before we salute, everybody online, grab that real quick. I want to show y'all some of the work that we're doing with Chosen Creations. If you don't know, these pieces are on Chosen Creations, Etsy. So if y'all want to support and help out, you can get some of these too. Hang that back up, grab that one, the one I just did. So it's just different pieces. If you brothers and sisters want to support and help out the school, we're trying to do other things than just ask for alms. We're actually doing some things. So if you want to support, we got this on Etsy as well. So these are just different things we got. Oh, one more thing. Hang that back up. Hand me that one right over there. Yeah. So we do, and some of y'all might not know this. Yeah. Don't worry, we'll fix it. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's it. Did they buy the... Oh, yeah, that's it right here. So we do pieces like this. You know what I mean? So you can check this all out on Etsy if you brothers and sisters want to report. If you want to support. I'm going to say it again. We're trying to do other things besides ask y'all, hey, we need alms. So this is how we're doing it, all right? So with that being said, let's salute.
Ahmed, Ahmad, Barak,
Let's salute the sister.
Call it. Salute now the Lord of Zion. What it is to Ahmad, Barak, Yahweh,
Dismiss. Say shalom to everybody online. Shabbat shalom, y'all.
Shabbat shalom.
Love y'all. Appreciate y'all.